fucking audio, bro. Oh, right. What's up, bitches? Bitches leave. Movie's so good. And I discovered it so late in my life. It's almost over. I just found RoboCop. It's been a few years since I saw RoboCop for the first time now, actually. This is gonna be loud. I should probably stop. I'll mute it next time. So, I grinded. It really didn't take long at all. The mythical relic, the nemesis. Problem is... oh, Circle of Slaughter, Shadow. Which one's Circle of Slaughter? I mean, okay. What is Shadow Dance? I mean, okay. That's fine. Problem is I can't wear it. But I can get it at 60, so that's pretty soon. Alright, guys. Well, Homestead Bounty Table. We're gonna actually finish the story today, I think. We're really only a couple words away. I'm assuming this is the end of the story, but... so that's cool. Finish up the story and then, I guess we'll finish up the second expansion, and then we'll do the first expansion. For which... I just did that. We're good. Oh. Okay. Man, I wish there was something that let you know these quests were popping up. Realistically, I feel like these guys would try to contact you. So there's definitely no like immersion to just like walk in every town looking for new stuff. A little weird.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
That might be for Homestead Honored.
I don't know what you did, but it sure worked. We've already received a shipment of food from Homestead, and more seems to be on the way. You've single-handedly secured the future of this settlement. I don't know how to thank you. Have a glass of water. It's on me.
I feel like this, it starts out really hard going into this Devil's Crossing story, and then it kind of just dropped it, and it feels so typical Diablo-inspired RPG. Where you start out with the small stuff, and kind of work your way up to bigger threats that all of a sudden have to be taken care of right then, and you get caught up in new factions, and from a gameplay perspective, it's just to get you into new places and new people and up the stakes and all that kind of stuff. But funny how you just kind of forget the little
Your
guy.
dedication to this community is without compare. Thanks to you, we may just survive the end of the world.
I mean, no doubt that, you know, like it's right for your dude to just like kind of move on and stuff, but it's funny because it is the starting place and you do spend a lot of time here. It doesn't really feel like a sideshow, like just a stop in the road. But then it pretty much is treated as one. No biggie, but like a Tristram, but that's cool. Oh yeah. Lemonade, dude. All sorts of lemon flavored shit. Incidentally, alright, we gotta turn this in. Come back later. Rep dropping. Doesn't matter. We won't see the end of any of those. Don't get me wrong, if it just kept going, that'd be one thing, but I don't think I'll be starting an extra playthrough right away. We just got too much to get to. I mean, this will already be like 70 a.m.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
One run.
I'll keep an eye out.
Alright, time to get out there. I think we've got everything settled. Got my affairs in order. My will. Okay. Supposed to be my cool exit. stairs like a normal person. Yeah. Old one. I'll never not think. Cracking open a bowl.
I can't do that.
That's true, he's frosty. What if you sell that Fang the outcast lady wanted? If you just like can't continue her story.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know if I'm gonna take it chill today, if we're gonna actually try to like optimal bust ass through places. Cause I mean I'll kill guys on the way and we'll get our XP and shit. And anyways, you probably get more XP just stopping with the bosses. Working your way through shit. Alright, this should be where the other piece of Modrogna is. It's like the first one. We also have a bounty. I wish these would turn on. I'm pressing up on the D-pad to use my special skill. I don't even have it anymore. I wonder, it didn't feel really any different. There's our exit. Must do like pierce damage or something, man. My HP's jumping all over the place. It's so dark, I can't see. Another exit. Another bit where I'm just controlling through the mini-map. Barely see shit, so why not? There, it feels a little more chunky than the last one. Kind of want to get to 16. It wouldn't be as good as upgrading my my dual wield and all that. Cheers, quick cut, whirling death. I'll even do panic. Max out that speed. invincible. Be like invincible? He's got a health bar. I guess not.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I didn't say anything about his health. Oh yeah? Activated. Oni brain activate. Said this guy was out in the void, but I didn't see him. He's like in a group of these that like the map kind of discovered, but I didn't actually see. I went with, I think it Bismiel. The guys that talked in riddles, like, 'cause I thought it'd be funnier. Like Goofy Jr. or something, you know? Oh yeah, Drake, the green ones, yeah. You right. Yeah, the lady or whatever. I don't know, those one guys were like kind of like comically evil. I wasn't super interested. The I don't know if I really liked any of them, but I just kind of went with. Oh shit, Obsidian Throne. Ones that I thought would be a bit more entertaining. I mean, so far there's been like nothing with them, but that's just because you spend the first half of that expansion just kind of traveling, really. What'd you pick? I don't know if it makes a big difference, really. Luckily, you can still get the rep with all of them, unlike with the base game holds. Oh god, yeah. At that point in the game, I didn't even really know about the reward that much. They give you it pretty quick, that expansion. I must have turned off my vampirism, man. Oops, didn't want to do that. The controller shit, man. Did I say I was fucking done, mate?
That skill's not ready.
I gotta walk my ass all the way back out there. I wonder if there was an obsidian throne thing in the other void area. I only remember one warp. Obviously this warp stands out a bit more. I feel like it more intuitive to kind of go up and smack this one. But I don't remember the other void area really having anything that looked kind of stood out. Then again, I wasn't looking for a bounty. Looks like that pretty good.
That skill's not ready.
Oh. Had to make sure. almost there with her. Couple more dudes. Mahagara. I know exactly where this is, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I farmed it last night. And I should be able to get there pretty damn quick without having to look. Assuming it is the boss of the area. Get a little bit more of that Black Legion rep. Since we're losing some. I need to turn in my shit though. Oh yeah? It pops up, but I can't really see it too often. Luckily it summons like I think 2 dudes at once. I just have so many whirling blades and stuff that I don't notice the skeletons, but definitely cool in theory. That skill tree had other juicy stuff for me. Oh yeah. I've got some other damage as well, but I think I'm mostly Pierce Gold. Other and Vitality is kind of like the other ones. Mm-hmm. And they just Reaping Strike. And Harbinger of Souls.
See anything you like?
Maybe I'm a little too mixed there, but yeah. Ring of Steel's pretty nice there. Yeah, it's definitely not like a perfectly focused build or anything, but frankly it's kind of hard when you're doing the Reaper setup without like conversions and Probably sacrificing some cool stuff to focus on raw ass kicking. But it's doing alright. Doing alright. Definitely not felt like underpowered. On damage, that's for sure. Only time I feel any weird, it's when my health bar depletes in 1 second, and I feel like that's almost a resistance issue more than anything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Nightblade is pierce, bleed, cold, generally, yeah. Mostly pierce and cold. But yeah, you get some bleeding. Anatomy of Murder. Better bleed, better vitality damage. This would be good for Necro. I mean, it has a bit of synergy. This is going to be my Domp later, just for the cunning. The vitality and the bleed will be a nice bonus. Yeah, mostly cold and pierce. Or necrotic edge and shit. Converting the other would be the big thing.
Come see what's left of
Because I don't really ever force push the other.
well spent.
If it's there, it's there.
Got some neat stashed. I'll keep an eye out for this.
But the vitality, like the only other thing I have is just the bottom part of Reaping Strike. So converting that would be cool. Converting vitality to pierce would probably be better.
I'll hold on.
Or cold. Like right now I have too many juicy things that give me oh, what is this guy? What does it mean when they've got a yeah. At this point, it's just kind of whatever way the cookie crumbles. Yeah. Super late game though. Yeah, we'd have to see. I would definitely want to get a bit more precise. Because at this point it's like, well, if I get a good enough cold bonus, I'll just take it. Or a good enough pierce bonus.
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Looking for a new you? Looking for a new you?
Sounded like Danganronpa guy.
Put it to good use.
Oh man.
Safe storage, no questions. It's safer.
Really, it would just depend on like legendaries and shit like that, probably. Like if there was something that 100% converted everything to cold, but there's only something that converted the rest of the shit to like 50% to pierce, I would just take the cold, right?
That skill's
There's
not
enough
ready.
synergy. But who knows? I imagine there's something for anything, realistically. I have a 65% conversion sword to cold, so I imagine it gets pretty juicy. One devotion. Oh shit, God, man. If you can actually beat him. He's like 7 million health and he's level 81. Maybe eventually you can, huh? Maybe it's always a meme. sit here and like probably chase him around forever. He probably regens a lot.
That skill's not ready.
Enough dudes here,
Skill's
man.
not ready.
Dude's useless. Oh, I thought we got a bonus point. He just gave me one straight up. But and we can't just beat his ass real quick. I will acquire the obsidian. This I will do for you. The boss of the area she wants me to go to. I have a lot of bounties up there. Probably make a skeleton key for the future.
What brings you to my forge?
I'm busy my fudge.
Got something neat stashed. I'll keep an eye out.
So close on some of these, but still so far. I wonder what happens if you beat that guy, if it's even possible. Let's find out, 'cause I doubt I'll ever get the levels to do it. There's a minimum of 71 and at least 81 on veteran normal. He does drop a few things. He just comes back. You can only fight him once. Gotta be a level check. I got a cool dog now. He's my friend, even though he's called Nemesis. He's not my nemesis. He's my buddy. How hard could that Mog Drogden guy even be? We had to go pick up his fucking beard off the floor, man.
I can't do that yet.
Sounds like a cuck. Surprisingly don't have any quests for the planes here. dungeon or something. Really, I haven't found too many hidden paths to dungeons anymore, and I bet that's because I'm just moving quicker and I'm missing some of them. I mean, it's possible they just stopped putting as many in.
I can't do that yet.
Or focus more on quest unlockable ones and shit. We're at the gates already.
I can't do that yet.
Where's none of this is Black Legion? Like just Death's Vigil. Wouldn't this be huge for them? They only care about the ethereal. And we're literally going here to stop the... No, we're going here to stop the ethereals from summoning something, not the Chthonic. We were beating up the other ones beforehand. Alright. They said Necropolis. Expect it to be so literal. That'll just be some hell domain. I guess this is the gates of the Necropolis. Need to probably sell my junk. I guess I'm not full quite yet. Yeah, that 81% physical, it's not that juicy compared to 19 pierce and some cold. The physical's not terribly big for me. Figured this area to have a different tune.
We can't do that yet.
Let me get in there. This place is big, dude.
That skill's not ready.
We kind of just keep going. Gotta go back and double check some shit, but Jesus. the gate. Killing these guys before they even get out of the fucking ground, man.
Took you long enough. There I thought I'd have to save the world all by myself. The cult of Cthon is too numerous for us to take them head on. But we can sabotage their efforts with a few precise attacks while our
The
Black
fuck are the
Legions
ethereals
keep
doing?
them distracted.
Why does the Black Legion only award you for ethereal kills? We're literally going after the cult.
It appears that the ritual is being powered by blood harvested at the cult's camps, delivered here in despicable blood wagons. To complicate matters, the constant flow of blood is maintaining a chthonic seal over the entrance to the Tomb of the Watchers. I may be able to breach it with some effort, but there is no way you would be able to follow me through. You will have to disrupt the blood deliveries first. The tomb itself is split into 3 levels, with the bottom floor sealed off behind ancient wards. But if the cult is delivering blood in those quantities, then they must have already broken through them. I'm going to enter the tomb and see if I can disrupt the ritual from inside. In the meantime, you should deal with the blood wagons. When you're finished, join me on the bottom level, just beyond the seal of the Lughorian. With luck, we will stop the cult of Cthon before the Lughorian even moves a tentacle.
Can someone else handle this? True. Just want to go home and watch anime, bro. Am I honored with the goal yet? Oh, that should be really close. Or the order, excuse me, I keep calling them Colts because I did the DLC first. But yeah, we're like... yeah. Kind of a mix of some Warhammer, some Lovecraft, obviously some Diablo. Mostly in how it carries out in the minute to minute. Starting with Tristram, working your way up to larger places, forgetting about Tristram, and then just rocking it straight to hell. It's fun though, I mean, it's entertaining. I don't find the lore to be like fuck or anything. I think it's kind of like you said, it's not anything to like write home about. Alright. We'll come back to that. It's more the power levels and mysterious planes and realities and how deep that goes. That's, I guess, interesting.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop shit off. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. This game is very inspired. They pull a lot of stuff, but I don't think it's where it's like a problem or something. You know, even down to how the quest structure works, kind of feels like a Warcrafty thing. Maybe it's just because they use exclamation points and question marks. I don't know what started that, but I damn well know WoW popularized it. The faction reps and all that kind of stuff. It feels just like taking a lot of good things and applying them pretty effectively to the Diablo-like type of RPG. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of what I mean by like effective. It's like the nitty gritty, you know, the amount of different areas, how much interesting loot you're picking up, how often you're picking it up, stuff like that. You know, they weren't just like, oh, we're just going to do a class system, but we're going to pick our own little classes. It's like, no, now we got like multi-classing, right? And then this has like the constellation system, which feels kind of like what PoE ends up ripping later. So it's like you're getting multi-classing, but also very powerful, like sub, like a completely different specking thing, right? Talent tree, and you know, it rewards exploration, and it's not relying on RNG. You're going to get interesting little devotion points. So. Oh, that's cool. Fierce, cold. Probably better than what I got. Rings and amulets. What do I got? 20% elemental. It's better than the rover ones. I don't have to worry about the pet part of it. Just upgrade. Wait, I'll swap that. I'm gonna see if there's a better one I can get by creating it. Lost a little elemental there too, but honestly, where we're going, the 11% chaos is probably good. On vitality. No biggie. Luck to lose the curse. Rest resolve, I guess. Not act. Damage on the auto attack. I also don't have any of the other shit equipped yet. No, I need to go get some kind of something or other. Already been to the East Marsh. I guess we're just going back. It's just a good time, and not being beholden to live service means I feel like I'm going to be able to do whatever I want within a reasonable amount of time, and it'll actually be interesting enough to. Don't gotta pay any extra for any weird shit or be on the hook for any stash tab. Not that I got a problem with PoE, but it's a different flavor for sure. You're just looking for like a casual run through of like a long, like kind of fleshed out campaign instead of like a shorter but end game focus. Like, I mean, you get the end game, I imagine this, but you know, this one kind of works out for me a bit because I will just play it through once probably. And you don't see the end of your build by the end of the playthrough. It still is a Diablo-inspired ARPG, but... Oh, really? Yeah, I think the modding is super awesome. And it's awesome to know that it was there since, like, the fucking, like, beta. That's something you can't get in a live service game. As it would, make all that stuff feel useless or not as interesting. I mean, I guess if you wanted to show it off to your friends, but... Yeah, that's cool. I haven't used any of these oils. I don't want to go farm. Yeah, I heard about the Diablo overhaul one, or they put Diablo in this. Apparently Diablo 1's getting added to Game Pass. I was gonna pick it up on GOG or something. Probably do the Game Pass one. Be interesting to try D1. Get more slow. Got one of these.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
I probably just want to do Vengeful Wrath.
Scrap metal.
Legendary Amulet. Star Fury Emerald. It's on crit. Can't see. How hard is something like this to craft? What's it called? Vengeful Wrath. I have a keyboard right here. Super lazy. I take even longer doing this. It would be cool to do a Thorn build. Kind of make like a really wild Thorn build. You just stand there. Like regen or something. This is the only problem with the cold. I like being able to use the blanket and everything. But my nose gets fucking stuffy. And I get way too comfy. I'm like... in a hoodie, blanket. Yeah, I remember Coruscant, she did a,
Come see what's
like a
left of
Thorn
our
build.
wares. See you around.
That was probably it.
Let's take a look, shall we?
use. We'll keep an eye on this.
At this point, we have to go back to
Can't do that yet.
the East Marsh so often. I almost wish they just threw a fucking warp there, man. Like the third time I'm gonna be here, the second time for quest. I wouldn't be surprised if there was not more. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? East Marsh is not small. Yeah, it sucks going through like the old dungeons to get to the skeleton key boots. Cause then you'll get to the end and you gotta go back, you gotta sell. And then you could do the skeleton key. If you die, you gotta restart. It's like,
That skill's not ready.
dude, in Mirwich. Oh. I just got one shot. Awesome.
The shipments have started to arrive from Homestead. I suppose that means I can stop researching ways to turn Rifttown meat into some... Oh, that poultry stuff?
Love destroying a guy, and the next time I fight him, I get one shot. I'll look this quest up. I don't feel like re-exploring the entirety of the marsh.
That skill's not ready.
Jesus. What caused it? Do it again, man. What the fuck? This guy does insane fucking chunk damage, man. I forgot to set a thing again. Like, holy fuck. I don't remember this guy doing anything before. There's another fucking Diablo-like type of thing, I guess, man. Some of these guys will just scale in crazy ways, or your build will change in certain ways, and all of a sudden he'll literally ignore a guy, and then he one-shot to the next 10 levels after that.
Can't do that yet.
Maybe it has something to do with the modifier there? What is he? Chaos, probably. I mean, I don't have great chaos resistance, but could be worth it. I don't really want the game to just be, do you have the resistance? You get one shot. If you don't, if you do, then you're good. When they said on ultimate, it just lowers your resistances by 50%. I guess you just pretty much never think about resistances again. So wouldn't that mean you could only get 30% resistance? No, it doesn't lower the cap. It just makes yours less effective. Oh, you have to just get more. Jeez. Huh. Is that the whole endgame rush, essentially, on a lot of these? I mean, obviously, if you're playing a tank, it doesn't matter as much, but I don't have, like, I don't know if I have projectile dodging, but I don't know if it counts for magic.
That skill's not ready.
Is this dude? He's not even worth fighting. I actually one shot. Dude, I keep forgetting to set the fucking work. Jesus. Not really any outplaying I can do here. Just a one shot. I just have to like run away and let the pets take care of it. I hope I juke a few things. Yeah, you just sacrifice some damage and go for the resistances. Probably fine. That just has to be the focus above all. At this point, it's not really mattered, but
Can't do that yet.
Wonder what happens is if he hits me with the lightning at the same time he does another attack and he like 2-taps me is what it is. This is lightning, he seems to kind of just do it naturally. That might be what it is. Yeah, actually instead of a one shot maybe he has like a quick 2-tap. Be pretty nasty. Luckily these guys evaporate him pretty well. Gotta play pussy.
That skill's not ready.
What's the name of this quest? I'm not re-exploring the entire place, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the 3-tower thing. Haven't I already gotten this note? I used it. Maybe not. It might have been a different Urubaruk note. What's up, Lassie? What is this place's bonus? We got leeching. Some like secret area up here. Figure I'd already been there. Yeah. Guess I didn't spawn this. Oh, cool. Kind of trading them, I guess. I'll enjoy the lunch. The nose. I'm curious where this guy went, man. Why he went alone. $3,000. Maybe we'll see him in the expansion. Or maybe just at the end of this quest line. Oh no, there's no more quests. I don't know what a faction mandate. Nice content. Yeah, somebody was DMing me, ruining the content. Nice content. Thank you. Certain someone named Godot Was Ede. He's cutting the good people off from their their Reaper Grim Dawn content. Leaked. Gotta clear Lassie's good name. We have a trickster in our midst. Shame. Is there a chaos augment for the helmet? Where we're going, I feel like I want that. Maybe I should just get a ether if there is one.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
It's like chaos vitality and some other poison acid element. Yeah, do that. Why does everything need these words?
If you find any movements, bring them back here.
Thereby.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
I'll keep you stashed.
Yeah, because with this build, I want like a steady amount of damage done to me. I don't need to like resist all of the lightning and all of the fire.
I'll keep an eye out for this.
Godo was DMing me, interrupting the stream. He was trying to pass the puck. He's imprisoned in my interdimensional void now. He will not be harming us again. It is rough. It's a tough place to be. Because as long as I don't get spiked for almost all my health, I can just regen like smack guys and get it back pretty quick.
I can't do that yet.
Couple goons, like prime boss area. very close, it feels like, to the end of the campaign. But, who's this? Random Smith? The Cursed Smith. Oh, he can trade one of these for another. Ah. Pretty useful, this guy. You could just grind one of them.
That skill's not ready.
Scouring every inch in case there's like a vendor like that. I got that dungeon over here though. I'll do that. Who the hell summons a hawk in this? Does anybody do that? That might even exist, the bird summoner.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Wall here. Lore in the devotion tree. Like when you hover over the constellation. Yeah. I got lore everywhere. Where's Dying God? Okay. Oh, that guy. Been over. Let me get this shrine and I'll check then. Right, a little farther in than I thought. Waiters.
That skill's not ready.
Do I even get any more attack speed right now? Oh, I got 2 points. Where's this guy? He's like progenitor type of dudes. His blood's everywhere. That's why the void's full of his shit. Yeah, so he's pissed and he's crazy. Who are his children? Every random freak out there. Every freak in the biz. You know, maybe he wasn't such a bad guy. Maybe he just has a sympathetic backstory and he's misunderstood. Bro, I just don't know. He old. No shortcut or anything? Jeez. Where'd he come from? Rover. Yeah. Yeah. The psychotic freak that wants everyone dead at any cost. But when people we don't know anything about, or the reasons why they did something mean to him, well, you got treated bad once, that means you're forgiven for everything, alright? You're either 100% comically evil with no sympathetic anything. Or you're a fucking good guy, I can't. He just needs a little rehabilitation. Little R&R.
Can't do that yet.
think that's the end of this place. What little thing? Whew. Done everything they asked of me this session. Okay, I'm back. New session. New bounties. City of Throne. I want to get stuff on the way.
Safe storage.
Great.
No questions. I'll keep an eye on
Expected with the Black Legion. What the hell that do for?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, nice. An on hit effect. Having a reserve that gives me 75% pierce damage is probably better. Even if it's kind of like a pet thing.
Put it to good use.
See anything you like? See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
No. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Bloodlord Thelonus. That quest I've already done. How the hell do I get to immolation? Feelings of despair. I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't care about getting. Kind of curious. Yeah, but the door's locked by the Black Legion. So I wonder if it's like a Black Legion quest. Maybe it's this quest? Yeah. Oh well. On with the campaign, baby. What are we doing? Beating up some blood wagons, blood sack.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, playing the blood logistics delivery business. How much do you think a blood wagon driver gets paid an hour? And do you think they get benefits? Maybe they get to have a little of their own supply. The blood logistics chain is jeopardized. Somebody stop this, man. These are just honest red collar workers.
That skill's not ready.
Forty scrap. Yeah. He just wants to go back and sacrifice a few children or something back home. And they've got him overnight. He's trying to think up a cute, like, you know, what can I do to make the company better? How can I make my mark and go up the ladder? How can I improve my demonic, you know, show off to my demonic overlords? I think they just call him on the phone or something. Oh, this is well, I need to use all of the scrap to get to that one area. I mean, somebody's got to. There's the guy who, like, mass produces the fucking, like, blood jars. You'd think they would just steal them, but I mean, these are specially made looking jars. The guy who's gotta, like, maintenance the wagons. The guy who, like, washes the blood out of the other jar. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe they don't wash anything. Look at this, dude. What the hell's blood are they sucking, man? Yeah. Do you think like the creatures with like barely any minds like have management positions? I mean, they don't kill their fellow cultists, so maybe they're a bit more intelligent than we think. Barely lucid? That's middle management material. Like, what if your boss was the Chthonian Devourer, right? And then he made you wash the floor of the blood, and wash the blood jars out. Quit standing around, wash the blood jars out. This is the Eldritch Beast, dripping with fucking like excrement, probably. We got them. They weren't even really moving. They weren't much of a rush to get there. Keep it going. It's alright. They're a religious community. They at least don't have to pay the Cairn taxes. They've got plenty of profits to make.
Can't do
All the cultists have to like buy in, like donate. Fund an even more fancy blood wagon. Little management. Alright, well now we just need to get that bridge unlocked. Stop the summoning of the Loghorian. I mean, I'll get there, man. Maybe I should do that first. Doesn't feel like I'm about to just finish the main story. But maybe we are.
I'll give you a good price of what we've got left.
Who does this guy sell to? He buys a lot. But I mean, you don't buy shit without planning on reselling it.
See you
You
around.
just have like an entire cavern full of treasure.
Got something stashed. Oh,
Put in the treasure market. Starts booming again. He's buying in the, what is he buying in the, buying the dip right now? Thinking for some reason we'll need more weapons later. 40 scrap.
Safe storage, no questions
I could just type that. But I don't want to move my arms. Just my fingies. Probably leads to the skeleton key door. You can't use your warp here either. I'm not even in the fucking... in the place yet. Sucks. Because I want to be like selling all this crap. I mean, I guess I could clear it, walk out, and then go back. Because in the other two, I would just warp at the end and then start up the skeleton thing. This is a lot of stuff. Already. Epic pants. Like that's why they call them legs in a lot of games. It's just saying epic pants. That's kind of goofy. More like an ARPG set in like Be like a suburb taken over by demons. I get epic jorts. Fucking awesome. My jort slot. My t-shirt slot. Sunglasses slot. My skateboard slot. Alright. Okay. A sneakers slot. Yeah, legendary beanie. Your accessories are like a one of those chains you attach to your pocket or whatever. You're going for the goth build. The Nomura build. I wouldn't call Nomura goth, but he has that like it's close to it. Yeah, it probably does. I mean, hell, FF14, you get your hoodies and all that stuff. You just change the chest slot to fucking, might as well just call it a hoodie slot. People play that game dressed up as just a fucking normal ass guy. This chaos damage is gonna be an issue, man. It might even be worth trying to like go get some chaos resist components. These guys have some on-death effect, too.
Can't do that yet.
I wonder how that game's doing. Hated status, what the fuck? No. No. This was my rep. I mean, I'm not like jacked into most gachas. I guess the gacha world, it's a world away sometimes, but I don't see anybody talking about it. Although even the places I would see talking about gachas might not be talking about Nikki regardless of its popularity. A very different demographic. I had a lot of downloads and shit, but that does not necessarily mean long-term success, that's for sure. I need one more to get 3, but getting it done. I wonder if every time your player bonuses change, you actually would want to resummon the dog. Whenever you level up the blades, you need to resummon. But they like despawn them. Don't know if they like auto update. Otherwise. I've got too much shit in my inventory. I want to leave and come back. The fuck was the egg? Unmarked. I'm going insane. My mind is slipping at me. Crop lesson here. Yeah. Suppose it is.
Come see what's left of what wears. Put it to good use.
Oh.
Safe storage.
Chaos resist. And 8% chaos or 10% vitality, 15% bleeding, and attack damage converted to health. I think I'll stick with that. Such a value loss.
What brings you to my forge?
Like, these are like almost 100% pierce damage. Don't get me wrong, this might still be better, but I don't scale off of internal trauma or physical damage. It would just be the on-head effect. Eh. Yeah. I wonder if this shard of Baranath would actually be like good to have on one of your deals, because it replaces your basic attack. Stats kinda suck, but it's like the rest. Like they're not bad, 18%. Everything, which is like actually, I guess, yeah. It might be. Curious to maybe throw it on something.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out. I'll do the best I can with what I've got.
Blessed Steel. Silver. Blessed Whetstone. It says it builds up the attacks when you get charges, so I assume you don't have to have it on both weapons. I wonder if this is better, or if just going for the... I mean, you get 60% to all damage and 18% to all damage. It's probably just better straight up. Either way, it'll be cool.
Be safe out there.
Like that winter bloom. Fucking these people. Didn't put this shit a little closer to their fucking home. Just these guys.
See anything you like? See you around.
Alright, let's put this shit away and then I guess we'll try the skeleton door.
Got something you need stashed?
Wow, I reckon I do, my good sir.
I'll keep an eye out.
How long is that for? Some of our folk are here. On the quest line. Cool. Oh my god, the blood wagon's back.
That skill's not ready.
What are these effects? My skill down is reduced, that's fine. Monsters have poison. Of course, monsters deal more chaos damage. And are fast. I cut them. Most of that pretty whatever, but the chaos scares me. Oh yeah. Did all these charges, man? I got like 20k DPS. Or just big Leaworth. Double my deep.
Can't do that yet.
Am I supposed to go through that? That'd be fucked if they put an exit just right there. Be like an anti-controller thing, man. Assume I'm good to go. You use the fucking thing and they just get a little chuckle. They fucking instantly get you out. The context. I'm just hoping there's no surprise one-shots, man. I don't know if we need to kill a particular boss. Or just the final boss. Hopefully it's a particular boss and we see him in like 5 minutes.
That skill's not ready.
Look at my health, man. Bomb's gonna spawn and blow us up. Feel it. The chaos. Could have got one of those oils. I bet there's an oil for chaos resistance. It's 900 seconds, but I mean that's still probably like dungeon, really.
That skill's not ready.
Was there like a chaos dot? There's a lot of bosses down here, holy hell. Good rep. We've got a legendary today.
That skill's not ready.
Get out of where all these little funky summons are and shit. Exploding everywhere. They have like hazards, like stage hazards in this. This place sucks. I feel like I should have bought like an oil or something that gives chaos resistance. Yeah, the ground's trying to kill you and it leaves like chaos dots and shit. My chaos resistance is only like 30 something, so. The other like things they pop on aren't too bad, but 20% extra chaos damage is pretty gnarly modifier. Food ration. What the fuck kind of food rations are in this place, man? Blood sausage. Jesus, I just walked through that for a second. I almost died. Yeah, getting this new auto attack was the best choice of my life. Good shit. It replaces my auto attack. Well, I can choose to replace it. And every time you attack, it builds up a charge up to 7 charges. And just ups your elemental by 60%, all damage by 60%, and then your potency of all these bonuses by 110% at 7 charges. And I think it might do a little bit extra flat damage too. But yeah. Pretty good. Just having Baranath is already a big DPS increase. Good work for all the procs too, because it's like all damage and elemental and stuff. So. There's just a component I put on my main hand. You only need one too, so left the other one pierce. So my DPS is crazy. It's the survivability, man. I'm worried about.
I can't open it.
But it's a resistance problem in a place like this.
Can't do that yet.
I'm gonna put this up with the fucking contact sensitive bullshit, man. Luckily my fellows are pretty good at just killing the little guys. Some of these throw for pretty big damage. I might as well just play it safe. My blades and stuff, the summons are supposed to get my bonuses. I don't know if that means they also get the flurry bonuses or what, like as they happen. There's this Nemesis dog. What the hell, man? Oh yeah, I can get that with this. This is 100% damage absorption for 3 seconds, but and then it regens your health quickly when you do it. But my problem with it is I die instantly usually, and I'm not ready for it. I should really probably put it on D-pad. Or something. Like an oh shit button. Now that I'm not like... I don't have so many actives. Yeah, you can upgrade it to give yourself like a better cooldown and more health regen, but I'm like, man, I'll just take the fucking get out of jail free. Because by the time it's done, Pneumatic Burst is back and I can full heal. Yeah, it's good. That's cool there's a few of those. I think it's for like for the squishies, man, to give them like options, but... My problem is, yeah, I usually die before I even get a chance to think about it. Oh, that was the boss. Where's the pulsating obsidian shard? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's crazy good. Any more to this place? Legendary two-handed mace. This guy just sitting around somewhere and I missed him? He might be. I'm gonna stand around the corner so they have to come to me, bros. Special tactics. Where is this thing? Was there another chest at the boss? It'd be fucked if it was like a chance on him spawning, man. There's no way. He spawns in the Anarchy map. Anarchy. Well, I just got an achievement for finishing the Fields of Despair, so I assume this was the whole dungeon and he's just like around here somewhere. Or does it have like multiple layers still? You're reading like 2 achievements. Oh, this place has 3 floors. Okay. How the hell did I get a fucking achievement for that then? I'm just in Discord right now. Let me double check I didn't miss them anyways. This entire place is Discord. We'll keep rocking them. Check my dude too. Alright. Weird. Wonder why I got an achievement. Is this place supposed to be like the end game, base game thing or something? Really not. Please. Anarchy. At least want to get him done, right? Sure, I'd like to do the whole thing. We'll come back for that if I find this dude.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
The bullets, man. That's the scary shit. They really put one on top of where you need to press A to fucking go through a door. Rude ass mothers, dude. Rude ass motherfucks.
That skill's not ready.
I see this marker. Going in.
Can't do that.
Fucking angle, man. Alright. Now we can fuck around. Just walk around the corner. The razor blade. Freak standing there. The grinder. He stands still. And people walk into the grinder, dude. The wares of the damned. I'm not gonna do that here. Alright. Well, we could go back for the loot totem, I guess. Maybe it'd be better just to keep going. I mean, who knows how hard the boss is, but I have a feeling set bosses are easier than possibly random psycho ones like this, but I got my quest, so. There's a boss up here though.
Can't do that.
just clone himself? What is going on in there? I'm trapped. It's fucking bizarre. The Voidmancer's Cord. Gotta max out your rep with the Dorian Brotherhood and Dark Iron Dwarves, and then you can make one yourself.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, and I instantly died. Wonderful. That's why those probably are never worth it. We got the quest done.
What brings you to my forge?
I don't think we got any upgrades.
Don't get killed out there. Come see what's left of my
Just always ignore those. I even stepped away and then just killing like one or two guys when somebody else attacked. Instantly exploded ya. It'd be nice if the dots, when they die, didn't start ticking like immediate. Move a bit. You just couple enough things together and it's like, oh, you're gone. Unlucky enough setup. Because the bosses proper aren't like a huge deal.
Time well spent.
They're just like chaos,
I've got left.
like oil man.
See you around. I do the best I can with what I've got.
I'm not going back. Alright, now I'm at 25% chaos resistance. I just want to get this. But you have to like make rift stones and shit. Oh, you get 3 of them. Like that'd probably be good. I mean, you could do more ass kicking, but at this point, I got more DPS than I need. Short of one-shotting every enemy. I get my health back from hitting guys almost immediately. It's taking 10,000 or more in one hit. That's the problem.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Yeah, the resistance thing's a bit... There's a little too many of them for how important they are to everything. And you really can only get what you can get. So it's like you need to be like swapping components before you go into these skeleton key places.
I'll give you a good price.
Or buying certain oils, which I mean, okay. Kind of a pain. And you'll toast everything and then just explode all of a sudden. got a quest though. Why am I going here? Too used to coming back here. Okay. And that's in the other skeleton place that I have even less resistance with. I feel like I don't even care about the armor, even though this should be good. Like getting one shot. Scares me more.
Come see what's left of my wares.
My wares.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Got any more scrap metal? Don't get killed out there.
Thanks, lady.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
See anything you like?
Who has ethereal? Look at this bad boy. 80% Pierce oil. Pretty good.
See you around.
It's like I just need survivability.
Got any more scrap metal?
Nether resistance, Wrathstone, and a shard.
Bring me back any
We're going back to Valbury Brews. Or should I just beat the game? Is there like some extra bonus I get for it? Maybe we should. I kind of wanted to do all these quests before I moved on. These bloodlords. Oh, this bounty is for beating the boss of the place. Bounties. All right, we go back. Yippee, yippee. We getting any more honoreds in there? Oh shit, the outcast. We did. I have to go. My only piece of chaos resistance I already got. Now she's offering me a different. Good. Other resistance to all armor. Just slap that on everything, dude.
do that yet. Can't do that yet.
This is the worst place to get to. You have to go through like two pretty dense, annoying dungeons.
Skill's not ready.
This one's pretty short because you have to go for like half of it. So you get one tap in the first fight.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Haven't put on the elixir yet. I know I can get through this place without it. And I've got warp, so it's like, it's fine.
That skill's not ready.
Even just more max HP would be pretty good. Well, I feel like the resistances probably goes a little further. Like I just need to kind of get one shot. As long as I'm still attacking, the health will come within like a split second. Once I walk away, then I gotta manual heal if I get stunned.
I can't do that.
I'm already getting very close to exploding. This will not end well. Even with the elixir, man, we'll see.
what's left of what was.
My currently equipment is like my only other resistance. Yeah, this would be better for sure if I just had like a little different something around there. And a couple things. The offensive ability just kind of make it a bit juicier.
See you around.
Tinkering is my specialty. Goodbye for now.
I'll keep this posted.
Hey, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
I'll keep an eye out.
Alright. The return trip, man. Take a sippy. Got 58% now. Pray to God that I don't explode. Entry. And I'm not doing any of those totems. No, sir. Until I finish this area's everything. Really, I should just not do them until I beat the boss, and I can go backwards.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it's just it reminds me when like you get like the fuck D3 spawns and stuff, like back when that game got a lot more shit. Or you could just get a really bad totem spawn and you're just fucking gone. Oh, the tentacle ones, yeah, those I haven't had those in a while, but I had to play fucking grab ass constantly with those guys, because if you even got close, you just exploded. Now that I have like stronger pets, and hopefully I get like a level up in here. I could probably play grab ass a little easier, but What are the bonuses here? Oh, players are more resistant to the ether. What the? I do less damage, no problem. Enemies have better casting times. Monsters are berserking. Bleed damage and attack. Hey man, at least it's not other damage is like juiced, right? %, armor piercing. 33% to all damage. Reduces the target stamina. 17% attack speed. Uh, 100% armor piercing, faster, more damage a hit. I keep the pierce because it's all damage. I gain frost. I lose some offensive ability, but whatever. The biggest thing is I lose the Nightblade skills, Belgothian shears. And it might be worth it. The DPS doesn't quite show right because it gets rid of my buff when I equip it because I get a -1 to my my knight skills. And it doesn't have vicious spikes or winter bloom. Yeah. Quite a bit of damage. A lot of speed too. I'm already at 198%. So it's like, it only goes to 200. Really having more speed is not really great. But I mean, if I get rid of some speed on something else, that's fine. Yeah. But I'm just going to be gaining more speed from all sorts of shit anyways. I mean, I could get rid of it on some stuff. I kind of wish attack speed just kept going, man. Kind of hurts my build a little bit that it caps out at 200%. How high does it go in PoE? I feel like you are like a fucking bullet in PoE. Yeah, I need 1,000 attack per second. I mean, I guess with quicker weapons, it'll be more DPS as well. I need to up my proc chance on these. I mean, they're all pretty good, actually, because I have so many Nightblade skills. Now I got 3 of them. Wait. More damage. I'm at that like critical point where it's like I have probably too much damage, but I mean, if the boss doesn't, I mean, if the boss dies in one hit, I don't have to revive him for much longer, right? That work. Just keep going, yeah. Well, I gotta get up in personal is the problem. It scares me. I feel like as long as I have the resistances, it's whatever. Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at my loot. I have like a fucking essence on, and it's like I can make more. Not too much effort, but I mean I could look at this shit later. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I just need a little bit more resistance. I mean, it's really just in these like skeleton places. So. And usually with some stupid shit like 50 fucking drops of shit dropping on the ground at once. Guess they're kind of fringe problems. Oh. I think they have elemental resistance stuff. I need to actually look back through it because I'm thinking about respecing about. Maybe in a perfect world you would like not need elemental resist and then you just focus on the other ones. I'm not really in a good spot. I need to check it after this. I think the oil's helping for sure. Do I go against what I said and do this? I don't think I should. I'd rather clear these to get to the end. I'll come back if I get a chance. Some of these get too hairy, man.
skill's not ready.
Jeez. They have some debuffs and stuff, but they're like auras
I can't do that yet.
around them, so they're not like super GC. You can up the range, but I mean, it only goes so far. One of the reasons projectile guys can be a little spicy. I've got a lot of dodge chance, but I mean, then you just get hit once, right? That's why dodge builds are kind of iffy for me. I like the idea in theory, but all it takes is the 1 out of 100 hits to like wreck you, you know, in some instances. I guess as long as you have enough health to survive the hit, and then you just dodge the rest. But I mean, in this game I have no idea, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like this one, Elemental Awakening, has elemental resistance. If you level this up to max, I'm like guessing it's like 30, 45% elemental resistance. So it's like technically you could max Elemental Awakening, max Shadow Dance, which I'd like to do. Which I should maybe start doing. Just for more dodge chance. And then where the fuck am I? Shouldn't have fucking drank that. I thought we were moving, dude. So it's like technically in a perfect build you could do that, right? And then focus all of your other resistances, if you're lucky, on other shit. I think resistances are good since one to be capped on them anyways. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just means getting to the cap. And then you'd have other slots, maybe for hopefully absorption and shit like that. Dude, where the fuck are we going, man? Down there? Okay. What's up, Outcast? This way, then back down. Dude, this is such a maze, man. What's up, Aries? Yeah, I'm enjoying the build. Sometimes get one shot, but kind of the way of the world, I guess. Yeah, the problem with that aura is it's pretty like, it's like 5 meters or something maxed out, right? Definitely not bad, but if somebody's coming up and meleeing me, it's like, I don't know what really one-shots me. I don't know if it's like how often some dude attacks me or if it's just like how they hit me, right? Because if it's sustain over time, I always out-heal it. It's just like spikes. No, I was just kind of shooting the shit about it. Skeleton key areas with resistances I have that are weak. And then 20 health pools spawn on the ground, or death pools, and stuff like that. Mark of Torment? Yeah, I've got Mark of Torment. I need to use it more. That's one of those shitty controller ones. So it kind of just puts it on the closest DPU.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, death pools and then stuff like these stage hazards. Yeah, I need to use it more, Klutsu, for sure. It's like on my bar, I just don't press it as often as I should.
That skill's not ready.
I'll get fucked by ranged guys if it's like 10 of them throwing a volley at the same time and you're supposed to like move out of the way and I don't. But otherwise it's like...
That skill's not ready.
That's bad. A lady on your first character? Hey, nice, congrats. Yeah, knowing who you're fighting, I guess, makes a pretty big difference. Because it's hard to get a read on what's going on sometimes. Seems like a lot of people are playing this right now. Time to get in on the fun. I think PoE 2 coming out. Some people bouncing off of that, and then the new expansion coming out soon, and this. Apparently this game's got a pretty good modding community. KD me. The person you are watching.
That skill's not ready.
You're good. Famed hobo streamer, dude. Super mega giga famous. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, of course, people. If I'm streaming Grim Dawn and people are, passionate about the game, they're gonna show up. But I mean, Cora's playing it again. Sin's playing it again. Goku's playing it. Had a lot of people on here say they're just kind of getting started on it. I think it's one of those that's always had some buzz. For a game that's over 8 years old, I still just see it kind of mentioned. And I can see why. It's a quality. I mean, it feels like it could be made by any, like, long time, like, you know, well thought out dev. I mean, there's a lot going on in here. It's got all the little fixins you'd want from the genre. And they keep it updated. I mean, like I said, they just updated it with the ability to dodge and infinite potions, so that's cool. Enjoyed it. Yeah, it's cool to know there's like a full ass modding community. Yeah, how long has it been since the second expansion? Dude, the bosses, man. I ain't even worried about it, bro. Yeah, apparently this game, since its inception, like beta, has had modding. Apparently it's pretty extensive. Oh, they're doing a new difficulty? Shit. Pretty cool. Yeah, they kind of just add new shit to this game randomly, it seems like. Yeah, the Berserker combos. One major new class. Well, somebody was telling me they have like a full Diablo conversion one where Diablo's just in the game. People were saying they have like League ones, like PoE has. Like seasonal, like fresh mechanic type of stuff, I imagine. I don't know what all else I haven't looked, but enough that people come in and mention them a lot, so there's probably a pretty nice chunk. Classes from other games, yeah. They don't disable Steam achievements? Oh, that was cool. Yeah, they made Titan Quest as well. What the fuck else have they done since Grim Dawn? Titan Quest was before Grim Dawn, and I guess they still do expansions for that too.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, you just get more storage. That's cute. I'm upgrading my defensive ability shit. Oh, so you can choose if it's even possibly in your realm of like giving a shit. Nice. Good that it's got a pretty solid loot filter already, but when you're grinding hard, man, you want as much power as you can. Speaking of, I need to stop even like.
That skill's not ready.
I don't remember what I was gonna say. Right, I mean you can just ignore shit though. I guess not block like in this where it's like you literally don't even see the other loot anymore. I mean you can see like the yellow glow. Inventory is getting full. I think when this ethereal resistance runs out, I'm gonna start dropping some shit.
Can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's not a live service game, so stuff like mods and all that can have more of a place. I don't know how much modding PoE has, but I wouldn't be surprised if they took kind of stances against some of it. Or didn't at least support it, because they want you to buy their shit and mod pass stuff. I mean, obviously you need online connectivity to do a lot of PoE shit. It's probably, yeah, it's probably more like MMO modding. It's a little bit lighter, not gameplay stuff, UI and...
That skill's not ready.
Alright, we need to start dropping loot. Clear this little chunk out and...
That skill's not ready.
Alright. At least drop stuff I'm not even physically able to do anything with. Look over the rest later. Dude's fucking head. We'll look at the stats a bit later. I only have one more of these oils. I don't want to waste like a bunch of time. Gonna pick up whatever the fuck I see. Oh, I thought one would be enough, but this dungeon's big, man.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Turning on my invincibility and just letting the pets just deal with shit's pretty nice too. Now that the pets are pretty strong.
That skill's not ready.
If you're worried about like a giant horde dropping shit on you, I think you can just kind of walk around a corner and let them deal with it. If I beat the boss, then I mean we could just walk back around and re-explore some shit if I want. Mostly the I just want to have this for the boss in case he's actually spicy. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, it sounds useful. I mean, I'll probably run through the game vanilla and the expansions in this just to kind of get a feel, but I think if I boot up again, I'll probably pick it up as well. Because we like to shoot the shit about the game design and all that. Yeah, sounds like if you're taking it serious, it's a must.
Can't do that.
It sounds like share health or something. What is going on? Where's my fucking legendaries? Escape the city. Where does that door go? Aldrich's private quarter. Malmouth. Okay. Expansion tie-in. You in Malmouth, lady. There's a lot of Lord to read here. I was gonna read some of it, but I was kind of in a hurry with my oil, and now it's like, holy fuck, there's like 10 fucking tons of lore. That's a ways back, man. If I had like one totem like nearby, maybe I'd go for it. But let's just set out. Kinda wanna do a run back on the Eldritch Void place. To clear each of these once.
See anything you like?
What are we cooking with, bro? That piece 72.
Come see what's left.
Jesus. I like the damage better, but the rest. That's physical, which isn't that great. Vitality, which is fine, but Pierce, health. 7% cunning, which is pretty good damage. I get the Pierce Elemental, but I lose the Ether and Chaos Resistance. But I gain 800 fucking gazillion armor. You know, I feel like an 800 armor jump is probably pretty worth it, but this is level 70. God damn. I'll hold on to it and we'll think about it later. Oh, damn it. Wait, what? All and elemental. Pretty good. Matter chaos. I don't care about the fire or burn, but so I'd lose the frost. The health is minuscule. Really, my ring on the right? Not that great. The physical's pretty good, but like, it's not like it's fierce. I don't need the speed anymore. You cap out at 200%. I don't know. We'll hold on to it. Okay, it's probably won't actually use it. Oh. Oh. Well, so much for that other fuckery. Not great resistance. But damn it. All damage, pierce, cold, frostburn, vitality, offensive. We'll hold on to both of them. Looking back over in 10 years. Insight, 60% elemental on top of that. So just think of it as like 2/3 of the time you're getting 87% elemental. Really all it's got going for it. Well, this weapon's got me interested. I'm gonna have to take a peek. The gunslinger's jacket, also interesting. 32% to all damage. Get the cunning still. I guess I get speed, bleeding resist instead of poison. I mean, whatever, I guess. Just I mean, it's not the perfect thing, but I mean, the armor, jump, not a whole lot of downsides, so. Clearly not specifically made for me, but. Pierce Gold. This has the cunning though. Pierce Elemental. Do not sleep on that cunning stab, man. It actually is quite a bit. $775. Good God. I guess it's a heavy chest. Alright, well, got a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll need it. Let me put some of that away and then I need to think about this weapon.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, you spend so much time messing with it. Might as well have it be a little clearer. Alright, now this sword. 100% armor piercing. Big that. Reduces the target's damage, attack speed. Which I don't really need. I'd lose out on the all Nightblade skills, which suck. And then the Belgothian shears. And then I'd lose all the physical damage. I lose the offensive ability. I guess does affect my chance to crit. I do feel like the all skills in one thing really can't be understated how strong that probably is. Yeah, I'm at 200%. And then some. I could do with a little less. I can muster it somewhere. If I find something good, I can sacrifice some speed. Um,
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
that winter bloom. Okay.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Potent winter bloom. Oh, that's the two-handed one. I was like, what? Did they just get new season, new fucking bullshit, man? Alright, let's go turn into that lady.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, man, what does this lady want? What is her game plan here? Like how I keep dropping out of the Black Legion's good graces because I'm doing all of the outcasts quests right now. Like keep dipping. They're like, you know, I maybe kind of respect this guy, but oh no, not so much. He's a friend. Like, oh no, I respect this guy. No, maybe I don't respect. Maybe I'm kind of. Yeah, you're in the game. Keep going to the wrong place because they're both in crypts under fucking tombs. Also, I'm ready to go to this place. You even got your own reputation. You live in a prison. I mean, what do you think? I've never seen you before. That's it. It probably looks about how I imagine you look right here. Oh, what is it? To take field stuff. I don't know what her deal is. She's like, some kind of like other witch. I don't even know if she's human. Servants of the primordial god. Other gods all fought each other. And then one of the gods was like, bro, I'm gonna do that. They're like, no, don't do it. And that's when the void lads popped up. That's not very comforting. Loras. Okay. When do I gotta go
Can't open that.
to your iron gate? Maybe when you max out her rep. Black Legion ain't happy, man. I think Devil's Crossing's so slow because it's only Cronley's gang. And then quests and bounties. So you've really only been getting wrapped the entire like first third of the game from quests. Odd that the rovers. Well, the rovers though, I mean Jesus. I guess just any kind of undead. You get points with them. Thing is, Cronley's game is pretty. Gang is pretty localized, so. Should have a look there, man. Beasts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, champ, easy. Family stream. This is a goddamn family stream.
See anything you like, put it to good use.
Let's see what I can do here.
Have any more dumb looking shit I can wear? I try to look as edgy as possible. I never want to see my character's face. It disgusts me. technology. Not exactly color-coded Dominions, but honestly, if I did it too much, I wouldn't be able to tell what the fuck, where the hell I even am. Alright, let's, I guess, finish the story. That's what's going on here. The Tomb of the Watchers. What do they watch?
Yeah. I can't do that yet.
Speaking of shows, didn't that Severance show get a second season recently? One of the few shows I've like kind of thought about jumping into. I mean, not one of the few. Got bazillions of anime and live action shows, but thought about it a little bit more. I was like, maybe I will actually start it. It was called Severance. It was like an Apple TV thing before, but some kind of like surreal show about, I don't know exactly, some people working in an office. It's not like a funny show. I haven't watched the first season yet. It's supposed to be pretty good. I think people are popping off about the second season. Called Severance. Is it a drama though? When somebody says it's surreal, I assume it's a bit more bizarre though. But maybe it is. I wouldn't want to watch a corpo drama. But that's kind of why I asked. I was curious.
I can't do that yet.
Killed an unbeliever. Double rare fucking book. Oh yeah. People been watching it. You know, most of this tree, other than the pierce and the cunning's great. And this is good. Some of this side, the dodge is good. I feel like flat, offensive stuff is not good. That flat number just gets more and more shitty as you go, especially through expansions and they unlock more stuff. I mean, there are flat numbers that matter, and I guess you need a good base to have the percentage increases matter a lot, but I don't know if the percentage increases act on your total flat amount, then they apply the percentage, or if they were completely just on your base and then everything gets added on after. Additive, like it adds it to your base, then the percentage goes, or the percentage plays off the base and then they add the flat on. You'd think it'd be the better option, where the percentage plays off of the flat, including what's added on, right? Okay, so when they add 18, 36 defensive ability, that's just, it just gets added to the base. Just by default, that is the new base. I don't know if it's considered a bonus, or... base amount.
That skill's not ready.
Gotcha. I'm gonna stagger out my survivability a little slower, man. Yeah, that's what would make sense. That's the most intuitive thing and the most easy to understand. Having to think about like phases of a formula is kind of lame.
I can't do that yet. Yeah.
Oh. The seal. Pretty good. gotta get the lion neck. And then I was gonna get this guy. And then I was gonna do this. After that. And remove the lion. I'm at that point where it's like, maybe I'd rather just have the lion's fucking resistances and all that. Because the regen and like health back is cool, but I feel like I've got enough of it. As my health gets larger, or as my damage gets larger, I'm just gonna heal even more. And my health is not gonna like exponentially get larger like my damage is. Those darn Arcanists. Oh. They can't be trusted. They ruined this country. The lust for power. There's Diablo at the bottom of this. Diablo kind of rolls off the tongue a bit better than Loghorian. What is Cthulhu's stack policy? Tentacles. That's how you know the business is getting serious. Keeps on going. No, it didn't. Not too many legendaries today. I think we got one, maybe two. One for me. One that I find terribly use. I haven't found a single legendary I thought was useful that wasn't a one shot, and even that wasn't godly. Good God. That's a lot of height.
See anything you like?
Nope. Stop asking. I've never bought anything from you. And I never will. What do you even sell? Keep up to date, level 55. I don't know where he's getting the stock from, but can these guys ever hold like rares or legendaries? Haven't seen any.
See you around.
Dash legendaries. I usually blow them up if I don't need them, because I don't plan on making another character, but maybe I should stash them.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Wow, a shortcut in this game? What the fuck? What year is it? I guess because they figure it's a long dungeon. Whoa! Oh, it's because it's straight to the boss. Damn! Oh, well, beautiful. And they spawned a little shortcut. Loot screen. Can I enter him? Has he got like a... Yeah, oh, he's got like little feelies. With a relic. Loghorian? Easier than one totem summon. It's kind of anticlimactic end of the story. Kind of just like, yeah, we're going up to the place. And you kill a couple dudes in a fucking crypt. Clear like another dungeon that looks like every other dungeon, and then you fight the guy. I mean, he was cool. I mean, he went down easy, but he was cool.
You've returned. Is it finished then?
Fulgrim was pulled into the
So our
void.
great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's defeat at the
Was he?
Necropolis marks humanity's first major victory in this conflict, proving that we are not going to simply lie down and let ourselves be wiped out by fiends and spirits. Word of this victory will spread, and give people hope that someday this nightmare will truly be over. Yet we cannot forget those who sacrificed their lives to bring us here. Brave men and women of the Black Legion who took up arms in the defense of Uralai, a nation that scorned them as
He didn't do
criminals,
anything.
outcasts, and even traitors. In death, they were none of those things. They died as heroes. So our great moment of triumph.
Oh.
Arum Ital. Arum Ital. Lo ith soleo. Lo ith vismir. Monum ultrum thonocolo uto crane.
What is this guy up to, man?
This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmuth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him.
Yeah.
I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmuth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that.
Are
The
they
Ethereals
okay?
toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmuth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
a chilling tale indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmuth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again.
It's not like anybody else
We
can
need
do
you to
anything
strike
in
at the
this
heart
shit.
of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmuth.
Nah. I want to go play video games, bro. And then the war is lost. These people can't fucking do a thing alone. Malmus. %8 crit damage. 20% chance to petrify target. Okay. I mean, 1 to all skills is pretty good, but like everything else kind of sucks except the crit. Yeah, I'll be right back, man. Hold on. Why is my active quest? Did I drop any of these? You like have to go finish them. I'm gonna say it, man. The cutscenes, they look cheesy, man. They look a little cheesy, right? I'd almost prefer less. Some of them are cool, like when they're showing the monsters and the towns. Yeah, there's only 2, so it doesn't really matter at all. But they do stand out. It's pretty peaceful. I mean, I guess it's better than like just standing here talking to people, maybe. And they probably don't want to like animate a bunch of special stuff. And just have like a cutscene instead. Yeah, there's definitely not many for probably good reason. I'm barely respected with these guys, man. By being the carry. It's like the game itself has generally like a pretty grim, trying to be kind of real. It's not like too stylized. It's just like dark. The cutscenes are kind of like bobbly heads, goofy. I mean, I feel like the first and the second cutscene look pretty different. Yeah, I mean, they barely exist. It doesn't matter. It's just it's pretty goofy.
See you around.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye out, miss.
I lose like a little bit of damage, but I gain a fair chunk of everything else. Thing is, the speed's useless. Defensive ability's worse. My crit they're worse. The cunning's a little worse. I mean, the all damage is nice, but I lose some pierce stun and some cold. Better resistance, but for something I'm not super good. Could gain 20 armor rating. Well, that's because I haven't equipped the other one with stuff. You know, maybe up. Did they attack Devil's Crossing?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay. And
See you around.
what's the problem? Problem with it? I mean, like both of these were like goofy gunslinger things.
Be safe out there.
I gain a lot of bleed resistance, but I lose like all of my. Which I mean, whatever, but.
Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
That's a pretty good bit.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
One guy showed up at the door.
Safe storage, no question.
These guys are hyper pussies. Come on. Another 39% bleeding. Elemental I don't need. We all damage. That would make it better than Death Raw Seal, just straight up. 59% all. I lose some offensive ability, a flat amount. Not cute. Vitality resist kind of sucks. The chaos with the food. It's a damage upgrade, but man, you know, it's not a whole lot of DPS. And I lose a whole lot of like, spike survivability.
Keep an eye on this. Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
I can loot filter out two-handers and ranged and all that shit. Not tempting, man. I want to see them legendaries. Oh, okay, this always should. Here is. Oh. All right. Well, we could pick this up, but I might go finish the second expansion since I've already started it.
Good, you're back. Do you have a moment? I struggle to admit this, but I must abandon my efforts at opening a rift to reach Ulgrim. For all I've learned in battling the occult, I'm no warlock. During my last attempt, I nearly lost control of the ritual when something tried to breach my portal from the other side. This is too dangerous to continue. To make matters worse, Captain Bourbon has just arrived with a girl named Amala.
Fucking Captain Bourbon, dude.
While we struggled here to stop the Chthonians from unleashing terror and madness upon the world, the Ethereals have been far from idle. Everything they had done in this region is merely a sample of what is to come, if what Amala says is true. As much as it pains me to say this, our plans to rescue Ulgrim are secondary to this rising threat in the fallen
Dude, I barely even know who Ulgrim is, man.
Passage north from Burwitch is quickly closing.
I ain't too worried about it.
Consumes everything. But perhaps we can accomplish both.
Did he even do anything? At least he was there in the final fight, I guess.
You see, the Luminari have long been aware of the Covenant witches hiding out to the north of Burwitch, using the treacherous territory to deter pursuers. The witches will know the lay of the land and should be aware of any paths that remain through the Aether Fire. And I have hopes that they will be able to do what I cannot, reveal where the Locorian has taken Ulgrim. I would go myself, but I doubt the arrival of a high-ranking Inquisitor will be looked upon kindly within their circle. And I am needed in Devil's Crossing. I know that you have suffered much already in the defense of humanity, but you are the only one I can trust with this. Take my pendant and travel north from the Burwitch Estates. A barrier of Aether Fire will stand in your way, but the pendant will make short work of it. Head north through Gloomwald until you reach the edges of Uchtdembok, where I believe the Coven has made their home. You cannot arrive empty-handed. May well burn any memory of discovering their location right out of your mind. I recommend you hunt down a creature known as Caraxes Foul, the scourge of Uchtdembok. I imagine it has grown quite large over the years, preying on unwary travelers making their way through Gloomwald. Find the beast within its waterside lair, Gloomwald, and bring its heart to the Covenant. I'm sure they'll find some nefarious use for it. But we must overlook that in light of our situation. Show them this keepsake of Ulgrim's and find us a way to Malmouth. We will be awaiting your signal.
Jesus, dude. Is there anything else, man? I mean, good God. Could I make you dinner too? Motherfucker just gave me like a decade's list of shit for his army to do, and I'm gonna
Excuse me.
go
Could
run
I have
out
a
there and do it in
moment
2
with you?
seconds.
I overheard that you will be headed beyond Gloomwald in the hopes of reaching Malmouth. It's noble of you to spearhead this effort, but I was hoping there was something you could look into for me. You see,
Dude, it's
I did not
cannibal.
travel down here
What do you
alone.
expect?
My father and I were part of a small group that managed to escape the confines of Malmouth's ruins. But we did not get far before the casualties began. The spreading aether fire and
Carnivorous
burning ethereal
plants.
saw to that. But it was not until we reached Ugdenbog that the horrors truly began. Cannibals, poisonous fumes, and even carnivorous plants threatened our every move. By the time we entered Gloomwald, it was just my father and I, but we were not out of danger.
He was never much
Half the
good
cannibals
at
ambushed us in
anything.
the night. My father
Was he at least a
injured
good
and afraid.
father?
While it wasn't fatal, I had no choice but to leave him so that I could find help. Eventually, I found...
I know. What is this? Keepsake, a pan? Oh yeah, because he's a... I guess he was a chef? Was there a game before this, man? Or am I missing some story, bro? What other game was there? Well, we can unlock the DLC. The first warp. Oh, we can just jump in with this shit in my inventory too. I don't think any of this is very... Rare or not, man. There you go. I wonder if there's like new quests in old areas once you start the expansion proper. Like with the Outcast. Or if it's all self-contained. Seems cool. We will continue later. For now, go do the rest of this ship.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I wonder if that's the Alice lady
Put it to good use. Got something you need
that
stashed?
lady was talking about.
I'll keep an eye out for this.
Are there bounties on these reps? Not sure.
See anything you like? See you around.
I don't know, Mac. I don't. Doesn't seem like it, huh? These guys have been waiting quite a while for my return.
That skill's not ready.
If I remember right, there's another secret dungeon somewhere in the chasm. Our third one. Then we can put together the seal of God. Very chill song. Not a fan.
That skill's not ready.
King of the Sand. Who said you could be the King of the Sands, man? Homestead. Alright, I guess just because he's a beast.
Skill's not ready.
Alright, and I'll take it. Yeah, we'll be hipsters and do Malmouth last. I've already done half of this one.
That skill's not ready.
Although really, there's And pretty much no stories happened in this expansion. It's been just bore asses and stuff on our way up to the crazy location.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Hidden dungeon. The fucking corpse desecrator, man. Jeez. I wonder if this or Malmouth has more devotion points. This has not had many compared to the main story. I mean, the whole run up here was 4. I feel like the main story. I mean, what the hell? I get quite a bit. This has more. Okay, that worked out. It was only going to be sad if it had less. Closer I get to like seeing Buildcraft reach a peak, the better.
That skill's not ready.
Morning, Rocky.
That skill's not ready.
I was yelling, man. Like how Homestead has like nothing to do with what they're... And yet... Right. Oh yeah, I was up pretty late yesterday after work. I just wanted to stream, so sleep schedules changed. Yeah, I was up for like 16 hours before I even started the afternoon stream yesterday. I was gonna stop earlier, but the maintenance man came over and he likes to talk, so we talked for like an hour. And it was like, alright, it's time to go to bed after a couple more things. Yeah, we just finished up the base
That skill's
story.
not ready.
Finishing the, well, finishing. We'll see if we finish the second expansion. I'll go back to the first one later. Yeah. He's a nice guy. Maybe a bit racist, but you kind of unlock little like pieces of that as you talk to him. But he's a nice guy. Always good to be in with your maintenance man, anyways, right? Coming into your apartment, fixing your shit. All the managers here and everyone's pretty nice. I mean, who knows? I mean, they're owned by somebody else. So you still gotta enjoy everything that comes with that. But the people directly here are nice. I just go around talking about politics and UFOs and shit. Tell me about some flying stuff, though. Yeah, cool. Yeah. He's one of those guys that you will say a few sentences and he'll just go telling you stories of his past. We were talking about car accidents and he's been in and he's helped people out of yesterday. We're talking about, he always likes to bring up his costumes he likes to wear for the kiddos sometimes. He's got like, you know, like Halloween stuff. And then Facebook ads, like ads online and stuff. And bot accounts from like countries he doesn't know. Like spamming them and trying to weave through the spam and all that kind of shit. I don't think he's like a crazy tech guy, but and all sorts of other shit. He just goes other tenants and stuff like that. He's a stories guy. He likes to kind of go on about things he's done or places he's been and shit like that. Well, not really places he's been as much, but he's a nice guy. He's not like senile or anything.
We'll give you a good price on what we've got left.
Not that if you're senile, he wouldn't be a nice guy. I just mean like, you know. I think I made it sound like he was off his rocker. He's older, but he doesn't come across as like decrepit or anything. I think he was born in like 60s, it feels like 50s, 60s maybe. The vibe I get.
Good luck out in Odenbach. I've only traveled north of Burwich a handful of times, and the journey was never a pleasant one. I cannot imagine it's fared any better with a lack of patrols and human activity. We're gonna clean up this mess, tighten our defenses, prepare for the worst. As always, we will persevere.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no. Luckily, this guy's never gotten into any politics on me. It's probably a blessing. It doesn't... he doesn't curse. but he doesn't come across as like a holy guy or anything like that. But I've never heard him curse it. He might just be like used to being like that way, like a professionalism. I mean, he's definitely, you know, I've told me about. Well, I've heard him curse. It's not like me where I just say a curse word every sentence. I don't get the vibe he's like a like holy roller or anything, but who knows? I mean, he's like a gun. He's got land and very macho kind of focus. He doesn't come across as like a macho guy, but I think he's got some of that kind of in him. Well, he's a nice guy. Nothing inherently wrong with that. It's just like I've never gotten into the weeds with him. I've never had to find out. But he doesn't come across as like a hateful guy. Mount Rushmore Trump. Let me fly his drone in the parking lot, but I was kind of freaking out because there's an electrical station right next door. I feel it's probably illegal. An electrical station. What is that? Electrical station. Oh, like somebody's leeching power or something? You saw it with the drone? It'd be cool to get really good with drones. Have you ever seen, or any of you guys, seen those like drone races and like stunt like courses and shit? Oh, it was illegal that you were in there doing that or something. Maybe.
Come see what's left of Monwes.
They meant the substation was illegal.
Come see what's left of Monwes.
Oh, okay, on the drone part. Okay. No, I'm sure there is. I mean, didn't fucking Amazon have to stop that because of regulations? Although they would be doing it on an industrial level for delivery. Well, I have the 3 thingies, but I think there's a quest for it. I don't have this quest. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, as long as they're still easy enough to maintenance on. I mean, they look like shit, I guess, as part of it too. But yeah, the aesthetic reasons, I feel like people don't care. If you, it's like, generally, if you think anything's being done on like a huge level for aesthetics, you're probably wrong. It's probably money. Which means it's probably like Amazon or some kind of push, right? Because that's a lot of money, taxpayer money, a lot of effort to like save the tree lines. And I mean, it'd be cool if it was that way from the start, although I feel like it's harder to maintenance. I mean, there's a certain danger maybe with like power lines, but I imagine it's not like, I don't think it's a huge deal considering they're everywhere. Maybe in like towns and stuff and cities they want them gone. Well, the thing is you already have to deal in cities with like high, like big buildings and shit. So. I feel like power lines would be more of like a place that doesn't have tall buildings kind of problem. I guess just for landings. In front of somebody's house. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember what kind of like legal regulations there are on the drone stuff, but I mean, let's be real. It's nothing that a big company can't get past eventually. Enough push. And I mean, I could understand the usefulness of it. I mean, I don't technically, in theory, with everything that's going right, have a problem with like drones delivering my shit. If it was like safe, my shit wasn't gonna get like airdropped from like, you know, 100 meters up in the air. If it wasn't like I could slide, you know, I could sneak like somebody could sneak like a fucking bomb in a drone and we just don't even notice because there's so many drones, you know, that kind of thing. Like people see a drone in a weird place out here or in, you know, the US and it's like on the news sometimes, right? So, but I mean, people can sneak shit like that anyway, so. Clear up the roads, yeah, that too. I mean, it's already. I would be cool with just cars and shit. Just we don't even use them. But less cars on the road, less shipping, less, you know, issues related to that part of logistics. Like, I mean, there's weather you have to worry about in the air, sure, but no ice roads to worry about, maybe. I don't know, it just makes more sense. Like when drones popped up, that like, why wouldn't they? I mean, drone warfare is huge nowadays. It's just the amount of control, the size, the price of them. It'd be crazy to think that they wouldn't become a bigger deal. That any regulation's just gonna be temporary. That'd be huge for Amazon. They just like ignore. They just fire all their drivers and delivery people. Just have like some drone operators, or they wouldn't even have operators, I guess. It'd probably be automatic. I don't remember how it was already, but that's money to them. Probably cheaper to maintenance than like paying for the gas and shit. Who knows? I'm sure there's a bazillion reasons. Not to mention, like, the quicker you get your stuff, the more likely you are to impulse buy, which is a big money maker probably for them. The one click buys and all that kind of shit. Like if I could just buy something and get it in like an hour, 30 minutes or something, I feel like I'd be like all over. I mean, I wouldn't be all over, but I could see myself being more impulse too. I just ain't got the money. It's great. I don't have to. I don't have to worry about those impulses. It's like, who's paying for it, man? I guess you could do the old credit card. I have make-believe money strats.
The preparations are complete. Kira's duties are finished. The Eldritch sun soon dawns, and we shall meet it on the fields of carnage. A dark future boils within the strands, one that carries no meaning. These are machinations of the Forgotten One, no doubt. This vision is a lie, a manifestation of fears within the cult, made to divide us at a critical hour. I shall open a rift into this vision, and you will shatter its delicate fallacies, so that all who serve the Great Guardians...
The edge of reality.
Yes, traveler? What might I help you with?
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
The Mind Reaper. I don't know. I mean, I don't. I'm sure quality service is maybe something they kind of care about. There's probably a baseline quality where people will pay for shit, but it can't just be total dog shit unless you got like a monopoly, I guess. Which I mean, they've got it pretty good. Got it pretty good, I guess. Yeah, I feel like impulse buying would be a big one. Cutting costs on delivery. Driving. Wonder what they do with like all the trucks and stuff if everything just went drones. I mean, obviously like mass movement, you would still need trucks. It'd just probably be to the individual for drones, but just sell them or grab them or sell them to some other country. Wonder what they would do with all the trucks and stuff that they would cut down on for deliveries and shit. Just went all drones. Like obviously you would still need the big ones for moving large amounts of shit. Like I don't see Walmart ever just like going all drones. I mean it's not realistic for moving large quantities of shit. But I don't know. I don't know how many Amazon trucks there are though. A lot of that just comes through the basic mail. That's kind of my thing, is like, would the post start doing it? It's just Amazon, I mean. Yeah, probably. Like other countries or something. Advent of code puzzles, a lot of them are grid-based. Build an app that basically allows you to generate a grid where you interact with each cell. Okay, cool. Basically allows you to generate a grid where you can interact with each cell. That'd be good for I'm always going to refer it back to games. Grid-based map making, first-person dungeon crawlers. You could put text and colors on it. It would actually be pretty useful. Generate that and just quickly kind of draw it and click through it. I mean, people would normally use grid paper and draw that way, but having it on your computer and making it smoother would be nice. Yeah, I can't blame you. I guess we could go into this mine prison. The edge of reality. Dang, that's cool. There's rafters in the edge of reality. Dinosaurs. teaching people and getting them onboarded to that kind of stuff easier. I mean, as things get more and more complicated, getting people caught up, or at least cutting out the need to learn. I guess with, you know, of course, stronger programs make sense. Yeah, traditional school already is cracking with like defunding, and I'll see how the teachers have it these days. Yeah, makes sense for sure. Be more and more self-taught. Yeah, makes sense. Why not? If anything, it's a admirable goal. Eldritch guard.
I can't do that yet.
Right. Who knows? I feel like with colleges, and I mean, I'm not super researched or, you know, spend more than my degree time there, but I mean that some of them are intrinsically not really motivated to teach well. They're just have to teach to continue like research or something, or offload it to like master's students. I feel like kind of has an effect on the focus. And I mean, if you don't have to do something, you don't care to do something, you won't do it. So it's like you just do the bare minimum, or do something traditional, like some 80-year-old math teacher not gonna like try to teach you better. He is teaching you, right? And go back to doing what the hell he actually wants to do. I don't know. I mean, it kind of depends on the teacher. That's kind of where you'd want how teaching would be like different, right? The incentive to be a teacher, the standards of teaching, maybe a culture around, yeah, properly, like keeping up with like new methods, and or at least I guess improving how you already kind of teach or whatever. The Mind Reaper. Not that there aren't good teachers who actually try and try to learn new things and love what they do and stuff. And a lot of people say that it's like a lot of like, especially like high school teaching is like just passion. That's why a lot of them drop, because it's gotten more and more nightmarish. What's up, John Wick? Updated structure. I've been searching for a long time, but most of them are outdated. Updated structure. I'm not actually sure what you mean by that. You mean like some kind of online resource? I'm not sure. This is my first playthrough in this, so I've only I'm not really using any online resources too much. I have like a calculator, I guess, for my build that I made, but I didn't make the calculator, I made the build. I'm not sure. I mean, they have updated the game recently, so maybe some stuff's outdated, but I'm not sure. I pretty much just know exactly what we're looking at. Here's one compensated for tools and whatnot too, and it seems college money seems to go to other places. Oh yeah, like ours out here is very sports heavy, or they'll pay for like a couple of their standout teaching programs that have just gotten big, like architecture and stuff, so. Not that the other stuff couldn't be good, but they just, maybe don't put as much effort into it. You get a bit of the prestige, and then it's mostly like sport, yeah. pretty good chunk of change there. No, you're good. I don't know. I'm using my own little build. If anybody here uses like fresh builds, I don't know if you guys have a website with like updated builds somewhere. I know some people here do, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, mine's just kind of... I just use Grim Tools, the calculator, make my own build. Man, percent cutting is crazy good. Like I get almost 1,000 extra damage from like not even that much cutting. What the fuck? How am I getting like that much more damage? I guess pierce damage is just way better than like the little bit of everything else I get. It's like fire and burn so bad though, man. I'll just wait for something. I don't know. I mean, the 5%. I'll just wait. Something a little juicier. Well, how hard do my resistance get that? Gain it, but at least. Excuse me. The health and bleeding. And I mean, I don't need the bleeding. I have like 20% more than I need.
The camp grows silent as the maddening whispers have stopped. You were successful. The preordained hour is upon us. Nothing more remains but to bring our wrath to the Cinder Gates. The primordial foe of our collective existence stirs within the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. See to it that he sees no more dawns. The combined forces of the witch gods are at your disposal, with my servants ready to throw their fates at your feet. They will set forth when you are ready, and our foes shall become a choir of misery as we lay waste to... The Great Eye seeks a different purpose for me. Vengeance shall not be dealt by my hand, but yours. Such is our fate. This barren land is witness to the decimation of his anguished cries. Should he stir once more, untold destruction awaits. I have seen it. Dreeg has seen it. Now you must see that it is not seen by all.
Excuse me, Jesus. Been in there.
You would tell the Great Guardian where his infinite gaze is needed. He has seen all the possible...
The sigil of the three. The sigils.
Good price all I've got left.
Need more than he knows. Sell these. The cutting. The Maven's Hood.
Put it to good use.
Who's doing all this breathing? Quit breathing. Quit your breathing now.
Come see what's left of my wares. Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise. See anything you like? See you around.
Big boys.
That skill's not ready.
Never got any new quests. I don't know if you get quests for these facts. You get bounty tables. There is bounty tables. Huh, I need to go find them. Game seems to be pretty good about viability in general. As long as you work stuff around it, but I mean maybe for like pure endgame ultra content, I'm not sure on that front. My build is like a Reaper build. That's I wanted to have some minions and stuff, but I kind of cut those out of it a bit. I mean, I've still got like some minions, skeletons that spawn and stuff like that, but at this point it's an on-hit build, just max attack speed. Trying to gain procs. I just got like a necromancer and a nightblade, like an auto attack build. It's been good. I just kind of made it myself. I mean, not like perfectly optimal, but it's done the job for sure. Gotta be careful to not get killed one hit. Infernal Wastes. I don't remember what these places. Coming up, grab that. Lich Gods table. Is there just one bounty table for all of them? Is that the idea? Yeah. A bit of Nightblade and a bit of Necromancer. It's been nice. I'm not seeing any other bounty tables, so they just must be shared down there. Everyone's what now? We had some people playing Arcanist, Necro Hybrids. we had. I don't remember. Cora was doing. I think she started back up. A Thorns build. Thorn build sounded kind of cool. I've never done a Thorn build one of these. You wouldn't have to worry about being tanky. You just kind of sit there, I guess. I'm sure there's more to it than sitting there. But. Good. Okay. I have some stuff sitting around I need to use. Back at the shop. I thought about like a Thorn build or some kind of like a shooter build. If I was doing a shooting one though, I'd want to be on like mouse and keyboard probably. Maybe. And I guess if it was like more like a twin stick shooter, it'd be fine.
That skill's not ready.
This expansion's had a cool variety of areas. I dug that. I mean, obviously the desert, but then they had like the dream area and the fire bit. Chunk of variety.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, they got the expansion coming out soon, and they'll be doing a Berserker. I can imagine that being pretty fun. I mean, assuming it's like a classic Berserker, I'm curious how much your health starts dipping. I don't think with the spike damage I really want to be sitting at like 10% health in this game, but maybe they have some plan for it. Oh, it's already on the build planner? No shit. Yeah. What, did they just release the info? Or maybe it's in the files already? Data mine. Alright, shrine. The fuck do they want? It's a lot of shit. Out of illusion. Legendary chest armor. I mean, it's cool, but not really for me. Although mine's not terribly great either. So. Does it look fancy? Not really. loot. Holy Jesus. Can't even see what these are because of all the fucking like boss kills popping up with 50 Colts afterward. Oh, I don't think they like spicy. For me. Oh yeah, I was gonna try something. Can I actually reroute this to my new ability? Oh man, you can. That's fuck. That's not. That's. That means every attack now I have a 20% chance to summon the skill. So really it's just going to be their cooldowns that I'm going to have to worry about, because I attack, what, 3 times a second? So you should summon one every 2 seconds or less. You can already see all the skeletons. Was I even summoning them before? I don't even know. Dude, and this was awesome. This was a crazy good decision, getting the changing the auto attack. Oh hey, another mysterious orb. Another little dude. Gotta unlock this orb and then go back to that dungeon. I've got the 3 doohickeys. I don't know when the fuck we're supposed to use them. We might be closer on this expansion being done than I think. The desert was very long. Oh wait.
To good use. I'll keep your stash safe.
I guess I could start saving. You never know. I mean, maybe I will want them. Line. Item transfer. Yep, it's a lot of stash. on starting another character, but hurt. Oh, more books.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
How'd they make it easy to transfer between characters?
See you around.
Not really any bullshit. Oh. Could I use like a hard warp? Full of Aleph mummies.
I can't do that yet.
Cool lava dungeon. Let me know if your recipes get shared between characters. They do? That's awesome. If you got high enough rep, you can give your other characters 200% rep, it looks like. Rep boosting.
That skill's not ready.
The means to harness its potential. I need to put the 3 doohickeys together. There's some quests I'm missing somewhere.
Put it to good use.
Safe storage, no questions. It's safe with me. Promise.
I got no idea what they're talking about. I thought there was supposed to be like a quest for it, but maybe it's like deeper in. Altar of attack. Wasn't there another altar in another place? Desert. Am I really gonna have to go back through this? I mean, I guess it's not a cheap. Huh. Weird. Huh? I guess we'll just keep going. Hopefully it all makes sense eventually. We'll just hold on to him for now. Drop him off next time I gotta go back. Ooh. Grimhowl. Grimmaw.
That skill's not ready.
Grimjaw Jacket Jack. Oh, he's an achievement guy. Huh. Alright.
I can't do that yet.
This. Yeah, places to go back though. Tomb of the Heretic. I don't know what these seals are that have been around. I mean, if you just had to put the right seal in the right place, I mean, I've got all three with me, so for the brute force it.
That skill's not ready.
Dungeon over here. More over here than I gave it credit for. I wonder if it's a lot of the same people who work on this game, or if their crews changed over like a decade. I don't even know where they're based out of, the devs. Or somebody's like on the Grim Dawn crew, you know, is that where the cool guys go, or is that where the losers go, or maybe they all just work on it at the same time. They got other games. Who knows? I'm sure every dev studio is super different. Pierce convert to cold. When you have such like a specialized item made for like a very particular type of enemy. It's like, I don't know, man. I feel like I swap between dudes often enough. I mean, maybe you can walk around like multiple bills or something, depending on where you're gonna go bust people's asses, but... There's a dungeon over there, but might be part of this. Farther up.
That skill's not ready.
Is there a class that unlocks the ability to just walk through enemies? Maybe there's like an item for it. I mean, with the dodge and stuff, you have a lot of options to do it now. The juke. Punch all your amulet shit. These guys used to be scary, man. The build has outdone them.
That skill's not ready. I love when they speak English. They're just grunts. Be ethical to troll your playbase by doing the missing pig trick / troll. I don't know the missing pig. I actually could use it as a time to get people to report certain areas at a certain point. What is the missing pig thing? Maybe it's one of those things I know, but I don't. Like when I read it, I don't know. Oh. You could, yeah. I mean, it depends on, I suppose, the direction you do. I mean, you could have like 1, 2, then 4, and then have a space between 2 and 4, then make people pay more attention to the space in between. You kind of have to have some game sense for that. Like somebody's grandma's not going to really think about that. Maybe they might. They might, yeah, explore an area a little harder. But I feel like there's an irritation there of not being able to find something. Like if you said, can you find all my pigs? And then you just got the 3. And there's no confirmation that you can turn in the quest then. I definitely think you could get people 100% to look a little harder. I feel like there might be more, maybe smooth ways to do it. I don't know. I mean, brute force is just like, you can't leave till you find this. That kind of thing, right? I guess a side quest that had like a... something like that. Could be cute. Like getting players to do something or notice something is kind of like an age-old problem. It's the yellow pane, it's the Batman vision, Eagle vision, it's press a button to look at the thing, like in, I saw somebody mention this, in Gears of War and stuff. Because people don't actually look, generally. It's putting a light above a door, it's having an art style that has like some kind of striking visual that draws your attention. There's a lot of, I feel like, ways they could do it. But if it's like, yeah, you're looking for more like needle in a haystack, or you need like a little bit more on top of that, it's like maybe something, yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of side quests will do, though. It's like, this will get you out there, right? You start this side quest, you know, in town, and it's just kind of like a irrelevant thing, and then it like ends up something, you know, larger, I guess. Gets you to go to an area or meet a new faction, and I don't know. Oh, really? Yeah, the yellow ladder or the yellow paint situation is interesting. I've seen some people get very like aggressive about, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, it's so that somebody's grandma can play it and know where to go and stuff. And I get that. There's a need for it in a way, because as games get more and more like advanced visually, more dense, you know, they can't realistically create like infinite assets yet to open every door, to open every window, to go in every alleyway. So you need to have some way to like kind of gauge where you want people to go. And then on top of that, you know, games want to make a shitload of money in the mainstream, so you need to also gear that towards people with no game sense, right? So the check under the waterfall is not going to work for somebody's grandma, so that kind of thing. So it's like, I get the need for it, but on the flip side, it ruins like a lot of agency as well you have over like a space. So it's like, instead of me running around, parsing everything, interacting with stuff, finding where to go, I'm led by the hand. The experience becomes a lot more railroaded, and that can be fine in certain games. That can be totally fine. It can work great. It can be like with Batman, the Batman vision. It's made very well to kind of tailor you around having all this info and being on this power trip of being Batman and letting you cut the information stage and focus on the using of tools and having the info as like a weapon, right? So that kind of thing's neat. But I don't know. I think the reason a lot of people bitch about the yellow paint is that it's already can be in environments that are very, well, it's the one that stands out a lot. It stands out a lot, and it's made to lead people by the hand, and so obviously there's like people have like a pride, right? You know, maybe they don't want that, but on the flip side, there's also games like RE4 that are like extremely linear, and you really don't need it. So it can be almost like probably offensive for some people. For me, it's more like I feel like you lose a lot of agency, but I think that depends on the type of game too. So
Like, would I prefer yellow paint over like just raw GPS? It's like, it really depends on the game. So. I feel like back in the day when you had easier, like more simple graphics, like it's like Spyro or like Banjo or something, you know, or even older, you know, a simple change of color, away the lighting work, the contrast, like you could still do that, but your goal is to make like a pseudo, like photorealistic area, like, well, the challenge gets harder and as worlds get larger and larger and larger, and we can't fill them with real, you know, stuff, and we can't interact with them in how we do normally. I don't get to walk up and pick up things and then like open doors and they all have meaning, right? Some games maybe, but it's like, you know, you don't want reality because reality takes a lot of time and there's a lot of nothing there. So it's like, how do you cut reality down but still make it feel like reality? And it's like signposting and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, it's like, I mean, there's definitely, I don't think it's just that games are more complicated to look at. I definitely think it's the mass appeal. We have to sell to a lot of different people element is a huge part of it. But, not larger in my opinion. I don't think art styles are that fucking far gone. But, it's just easier. I mean, it's easy. I mean, you know, these games are expensive. They take a lot of time. Like, why, like, tailor a specific art style to it? Just let your art be its art, and, you know, the player can just have some system that lets them get through it. But it feels artificial in a way. It feels cheap, maybe. It feels lazy, as some people would say, right? It doesn't, like, match the locations sometimes, so it can even have, like, an art style clash. So it's like, in these games that are trying to be, like, hyper-realistic, it's like... Cut myself on something? No? It can even be, like, a detriment. I think it depends. I've seen games that do, like, yellow paint. They'll do, like, a bandage, or, like, a little bit of white, you know? Try to make it work. And it's like, okay, I mean... Like, I think it's a totally fine thing in the right context. It's probably just gotten a little out of control. And for me, it's more a sign of, like, issues with AAA and a direction that AAA goes. That, while maybe mass appeal, also kind of cuts down on, how interesting the game can be. Or how rewarding, or what I personally think, you know, I would like to see the medium be pushed towards. But I mean, indie games are always doing that stuff, so it's not like it's a problem with the industry as a whole. It's like, you know, more in the discussion of like mainstream, one size fits all kind of video games and stuff. Rat climbing down the... Well, I mean, people would do that. Rats going in holes in games, and then it draws your eye to it, and then you go in the hole. There's like subtle ways to do it. You wouldn't even know, right? That's the idea. You want it to feel like you discovered it, you did it, you chose to do it. But at all points, the game developer is usually the one who's actually deciding. Unless it's like truly, you know, a super sandbox. You know, in this game to find stuff, it's like you have a map that obviously shows you where everything is, but there's like a fog of war, so like you just discover all the fog of war. There's no extra bullshit. You know, there's little secrets and stuff, which can be hard to find in this game because you're so detached from it, you're so zoomed out, and that the secret passages are pretty rare. That you tend to ignore the environments or play the game purely through the minimap. So like that's its own little thing that has to be dealt with, I guess, but I don't know. It's neat, it's interesting. I mean, there's different, like, I guess, phases of issues with genres and times with gaming. I feel like the signposting's definitely a spicy one these days. I respect
This is gonna be a half answer. It's gonna be I'm gonna be a fence sitter, right? I respect wanting to go in and like have people focus on the art and like look around, and you don't want like an ugly map over it. As an artist, I imagine that's a pretty, you know, because it looks like shit when there's a giant map over it. It looks dumb, and I didn't like it. In old Diablo, like, until I played them, and then you stop caring about the art direction and stuff, and then you're just like, I'd rather just have the map overlay. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, when I'm in max and I'm just gaming, I'm playing through the minimap more than I am looking at what's going on. So cutting the middleman, not having me have to open up the map. I think if you're gonna make a Diablo like really like, you know, you're running through areas very quickly. There's a lot of space. Like, I think that you kind of have to realize that stuff like that map was kind of made for a reason. I respect not wanting to go for it, but this game is not slow enough. You're not looking around and soaking in the art. I don't even have a camera angle that can truly like enjoy that. That there's a point where it's like, maybe it's not the default. Hell, maybe you don't even unlock it for a while or something. I don't know. I mean, that would be kind of weird to unlock a HUD element, but I mean, it's been done. So it's like, at this point though, it's like, I would want it. I think after I beat like a difficulty for sure. Right? I mean, I would probably prefer to have it. I'd rather have the option. Because I mean, I open up this map a lot to see if I missed something, and then I continue to walk through. Because like I said, that's how you decide where to go in this, where the Fog of War is. You know, I'm not slowly moving. You know, if this was like Zelda, this would be like the size of like most of a level, right? You know, like you move through things with a different like speed and everything depending on like the density and the kind of gameplay and stuff, and it's just like there's too much space to run through, in my opinion, and too many like not key areas that like there could be just something in a corner because it could just spawn anywhere, and it's not like, you know, I follow the yellow brick road and it always leads to the most important thing. It's like, you know, I might want something in a corner. There might be a secret dungeon. I'm always going to go back, which means I'm always going to open up the menu, and it's just like, I'd probably rather just have it on screen overlay. I'm fine with either, but I think an option would have been nice. I just don't think this kind of game, if you're going to make like a extremely Diablo inspired thing, not having the overlay on the screen is kind of like an I mean, or in my opinion, just a bigger map. Like a larger map in the corner I'd be fine with. Like a square one that's like really big. I can see very little of what I'm doing, right? I have to open the map pretty often. Like if I could just kind of like knock out the little areas right next to me and see that, then it's like, okay, that's all I really want. It's nice it's on a button. I mean, with controller I have an extra problem because I can't map select to anything other than character, and I want to use the D-pad for all sorts of other shit. So I have to press that button 2 extra times. What is this? Tomb of Sathan. Was there another thing in there? Or is it like a boss? Bounty table. I guess I don't open this game half the time. Yeah, it's open pretty often for me. And I don't know if it stays between characters, like your map progress. I think that would be really cool too. I like that they have it so that your session is like dull colors, so you know to re-explore, but like if you've ever explored it once, you can see everything, right? I don't know how procedural some of the other dungeons are, but was here. There's a lot of these tombs, but not always a thing in them. I'm getting hungry. What the fuck? How long have I been on? 7 hours? I didn't eat much yesterday. I think it's paying the price. I need to see what I got.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know, I'm not seeing anything else. Kinda weird. Maw of Apish, Eye of Azula. They probably are related to some of these dungeons. But I don't know if I'm gonna need to go back or if there's like a side quest we missed. Usually they give you the side quest to do stuff in the areas like when you're going through them. Or close to it. I don't know, I mean, I get the push against like hyper min-maxing. I mean, you know, they can destroy the soul of something like in a WoW, but I feel like this genre especially, like, I mean, I still really get into the atmosphere of like D2 and stuff despite, you know, the map. I'll turn the overlay off, you know, sometimes, but it's like this genre is like made on the min-max. You know, it's like that's its deal, so there's definitely something to be said about soaking atmosphere, but I also feel like playing to the quality of life, playing to the genre make a bit of sense here. Because I'm just opening the map anyways, right? So it's just a lot of extra time. It's not like I don't look at the map. Maybe one thing if they're like trying to push you to not 100% every area, but it's just like, okay, but why? You know, there's secrets. Full-time Grim Dawn streamer. This game's got a lot of content, as they say. I finished the base game. I think we'll finish this expansion soon. I doubt I'll finish the entire next expansion today, but
That skill's not ready.
I'll get started on it. Yeah, it's been fun though. I've had a good time. It's chill. It's cool seeing the builds kind of damage wise kind of evolve. I don't think it changes like the gameplay. But, I mean, it depends on your build too. I've gotten a few big fancy new items and stuff. Upgrades that change shit. Belly of the Chosen. Nice variety of areas and a little bit interesting lore. Zeke. Bad boy. Damage. Evasion.
skill's not ready.
I mean, if I have to look up what my seals do, I thought it was some kind of quest, but who knows if it starts somewhere weird. There's definitely been like 2 or 3 like funky seal locations seen throughout the expansion. The Dusk Reaper.
Have you executed?
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
My next build. This one won't even be done before I'm moving on. Sadly. If I did another build, I don't know. I mean, it would have to be in the expansion, and I don't know. I'd have to look at Berserker.
Not ready.
I'd probably maybe try something shooty. Definitely not another like auto attack one. I mean, I've had fun with it, but like a tank thorn one could be fun. But probably like a gun shooty type would be fun. They must be smacking pretty hard. Yeah, it would be cool to do like a full necro, where you just kind of like sit in the back and your minions work.
Got something you need stashed?
What are these things called? Morganeth? Where are we thinking? They were all very like old at this point. Seal of Morganeth. And the Pang Death Squad. Oh, you have to finish the story. Guess we'll just sit on them then.
Good use.
Who was that guy? Did we ever meet that guy? Or is he supposed to just be like some dude? The Rip the desert guard guy. And the loading screen. Like, the fuck was that? Although I don't know who the guy with the crow is either.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
What does this lead to? The Tomb of Nephos. Everybody's got one, man. The Tomb of KD. Hopefully nowhere yet, man. Somebody's got a tomb ready for me. That'd be at least pretty cool.
Can't do that yet.
Tomb Raider 1 type of tomb, not a 2 or 3 type. What do we got? Torn Greed. This. Man, guy downstairs is fucking awake at 9 a.m. screaming and crying. Fuck off, dude. Is this even like a football day, man? What the fuck day is it? Wednesday? Is he playing Madden, man? Good, man. Holy. In there. Nice. Physical damage, man, I wish it was Pierce. Pierce's armor. Blade Spirit. Oh, it was close, man. I mean, that cold, that Frostburn's great. But I'm not doing an internal trauma thing. Physical's not honestly that good. I need Pierce. The armor's fine. I don't use skills, so I don't really need that. Blade Spirit would be cool. Ice Nova would be great, but it's close, but man, it doesn't quite come. We'll see. I don't get it. Dude, this guy is insane, man. And I would complain if it wasn't literally me above him and then an old guy on his left. There's a motherfucker who every single day, he took like a 2-3 month break. I think he went to his parents or somebody lived with him for a couple days and then they lost their mind. But maybe it was like a break in sports or something. But but every single day, either just the morning or like, you know, like 7 to like 11 p.m. just screaming at something. And he like does this like screaming, like crying scream. Where he'll like scream, but it'll be like a whine. And it's like the most pathetic shit. I'm like, God, you're a grown ass motherfucking man. Day trading, yeah, no, this guy. He looks like he just goes to college here, but I think he's too old. And I'm like, man, I've seen his parents. Me and my brother just like, I hope he's just leaving eventually. Because there's always a lot of like, although most people who live near me, we got a lady from Africa right next to me, I think. And I've met, me and, that was her husband or something, jump scare each other. There's an older guy he's at the end, and I don't really have that many college kids at mine, but that's a popular thing in this place is to have college kids going in and out. But we're just always hoping like this guy will like get kidnapped by aliens or like, you know, leave. But like he's still here, man. It's been like 6+ months. This dude just screams, man. And just bawls. And my brother can hear him more clearly in the living room. And it's like football. It's like I think he's playing Madden. Or like he's watching football. And he's like alone. Because I mean, surely you wouldn't act this way if you knew somebody was with you. I don't know if he's like stupid or he thinks like we can't hear him or something. But it's like, dude, this is the most pathetic person. I mean, people do shit when they're alone. I get it, man. But like, you were like top of your lungs, screaming at your TV, bawling. Like, just sounds so odd. Like, that's what pisses you off the most, man. Like, he doesn't even have the decency to just fucking just yell, like, just normal, man, you know? I don't know, I just don't get people, man. Just like, why do that? Clearly your neighbors can hear you, man. Like, I hate you. I genuinely hate you. Like, can you please keep it in your pants, man? I mean, I guess if you had self-control, you wouldn't be screaming at your fucking TV, like, at least 3 hours a day, right? Like, oh yeah, I'll keep it under control, just, you know, during these moments. It's just annoying, like, it's sitting here, because we're, like, ultra quiet here. I listen to things quiet. These are not noise canceling. I really barely make the beep, but, like, you hear, like, everything this fucking dude does, man. A yell box, dude? Yeah, the noise canceling mouth gag, please. Where the noise is canceled. We're right in this zone, it doesn't leave. Run across the neighborhood naked. Jesus. We usually don't have crazy people out here. It's not a big place. Each of these are like 2-story buildings that house like 4 or 5 tenants, and then there's just a bunch of different buildings. This guy, dude, he's the worst we've ever had on any place I've lived. I've lived in a lot of places. I imagine when you're in a city, it's a bit worse. Because you have more people around you and more chances to kind of have the freaks. That 1% of absolute freakazoids up here. No, I mean, yelling's fine. This is like, not just yelling. This is like he has like a chronic, like, all day, like way too much, way too often, and with this like pathetic, like man-child like twist to it. Like people yell. I mean, there's a street over here. They were the annoying ones before because they'd have their bases and their cars and stuff just cranked to the max, and it would shake, you know, a street or two over shit in my fucking apartment. And I'm like, it's like 4 a.m. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you up to? That was annoying. But like, it doesn't really happen too often, so like I don't even really notice that kind of shit with like, well, if they yell over there, right? Like sometimes the kids are yelling or something. Whatever. I don't care about yelling. It's that like extra step. Yeah, that shit was pretty lame though. The shaking. The police, I think, are over there pretty often. It's not a bad town or anything. It just happens to have one street of people who are really fucking annoying.
That skill's not ready.
TikTok videos. Oh, like people busting their like subs or acting crazy. I mean, this guy, unless he was like, what do they call him? Long cow, is that what it is? People who act the fool for clicks. Like, unless he was one of those guys. I'm like, how much content do you need of that, right? These riftworked grasp, they look cool. Yeah, I don't know. Bizarre. Oh, this is a necromancy thing. Pretty cool. 33% chance on critical hit. Massive damage on foes that hit. Damn. I'd love to put this on and actually make use of it, dude. I mean, mine suck. And I mean, talking to yourself is one thing. I mean, I don't think people like hold a full conversation with themselves. There's like speaking in your mind, right? Like I could, you know, I could say some words right now, but it's like, and then there's just like when you're alone, you just might say it out, like, you know, you curse or, you know, I just say some shit, right? You know, speak your mind out loud, like whatever. That kind of stuff's fine. It's not that he's alone making sound. I just should never hear any of it. And I hate being around angry people too. Really annoying to me. That's another thing too, is like it's hard to want to complain because like I said, there's so few people around him and I'm like, this guy isn't just like banging on a wall, right? Like you know, maybe I can complain and be reasonable. This guy's like raging. Like I complain about this guy, and I'm gonna wake up one day with a fucking dude with his hands around my fucking throat. Or like when I go out, he's gonna like punch me in the face. I'm like, I'm good, man. I just need him to get. I just need the aliens to back me up here, man. Oh yeah, I bet if somebody listened in on me who didn't understand the internet, they'd think I'm an absolute psychopath, right? Like I literally just sit in here and just there's no sound. It's just me talking. like absolute schizophrenia mode, man. I've got people I'm imagining buddies here, you know. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I mean you got something going on, that's fine. That's whatever. It's like I don't. It's fine. Like if I knew he had like Tourette's, I'd be like, okay. Whatever. It wouldn't bother me ever again, right? Not unreasonable. Like, just... I don't think that's what's going on. I think this guy's just an asshole. I mean, it would still... I mean, a lot of it's that, like, I know someone is purposely not giving a fuck. And then that's also annoying shit. Yeah, I mean, I could, right? I'm like, hey, pal. I just wanted to ask if you're alright. I heard screaming for 6 months. And, you know, I just thought I'd check in case there's something going on, an emergency. I thought about that once. Like I was gonna put like a ball, like put a ball gag on his fucking door or something, like a muzzle. But I mean, it's obvious who's doing that. The old guy next to me gonna, you know, put a fucking like muzzle on his door. Of course not. I mean, if it ever got truly to like an unreasonable level. I mean, it is unreasonable already, but maybe I'd put a complaint in, but a lot of it's more just being reminded there's somebody that pathetic in existence. Not something I like to think about a few times a day. I mean, getting angry at a game, that's, I mean, I get angry at games. Off stream, I get a little extra sometimes. You know, like a little bit. I understand emotions getting into things. I'm not saying everybody needs to be like a monk. And, you know, especially if you're playing with your buddies or something, you know, shit's gonna get a little extra spicy. That's fine, that's cool. But yeah, it's more like my single time wouldn't be a problem kind of thing. It's one of those you have to have like the whole like context of the constants. I mean, it would be weird to somebody, I guess, hearing it once. But like, it's different over like a long time. It's one of those kinds of things where like, I think even if I explain it, it still makes sense. But there's certain acts people do, maybe people you know really well, where if you were just to tell somebody like, wow, this really bothers me, they'd be like, what? That bothers you? Like, it's nothing, right? But it's that it's, yeah, but it's that it's like a slow burn, maybe. A constant. Maybe makes you seem more unreasonable. In this instance, I don't think it's unreasonable at all. I mean, even just in a single outing, but yeah, the habitualness of it is definitely brain roaches. Good God. The brain bugs, man. My buddy called me last night, but I was asleep. I haven't heard back from him about work or something. The path of the damned.
I can't do that yet.
Well, we're almost there, I guess. Pit of Atonement. Is that a dungeon I've been to? So many like micro dungeons we saw. I mean, I know who Asmongold is. No, I've never seen the channel.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
I'll give you a good price. I think I can't think of actually many like animation channels I've watched like a lot of that weren't like really old school, like Carbot. Maybe I watched a fair bit of back in like StarCraft days.
See you around.
Stuff like that.
Safe storage, no question.
Take a quick peek here. Is it's like a skibbity fucking toilet. Type of thing. Jeez Lord. The fucking roaches all over. And it ends with like this like little picture of this guy smiling. Thank you, patrons. It's like horror show. Yeah, no, I've never. Closest thing I've seen to that is like clips of Skibbity Toilet Man. And that's like just Gmod, ancient Gmod type of shit, right? I don't think that's that at all. I feel like I've seen another video like that. Maybe I have seen another one. Yeah, I think I've seen one that was like political, like years ago. I couldn't even remember what it was. It's one of the you ever have those like memories where it's like you can remember them on like the fringe, but like barely any details. You're just like I remember some kind of. Yeah, I bet you that's probably what it was. You linked it. I saw it on somebody's like. Where's this messenger guy? In the ruins of the pit of atonement, the ruins of Kars at northwest of the infernal. What's coming up? Well, we gotta be close to the end of this expansion. The last rift. Quiet. Too quiet. Wander it down. I gotta go back.
what's left of my wares.
Of my wares. Why did she say it like?
Put it to good use.
These one-handed weapons, poison, elemental damage, and chaos resistance. Okay. Yeah, we're down with that. Rings and a physical, cold, frostbite, okay. Rings and amulet. What are my current rings? Just cold. My amulet is cold. Oh, pierce damage. Chaos resistance. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. Sing with me. 4, 5, 6. I mean, this is a lot more damage types. But I think I don't do a whole lot of internal trauma. I mean, I do cold and frostburn. Physical, surprisingly, is not a modifier. I actually have a shitload. I'm going to... What am I gonna... I mean, just get the elemental damage. 40% versus 25%. I mean, I do frostburn as well. But I want to take off the frostburn to gain 15% more cold. And then more chaos resistance too. Oh. Well, I'm kind of back. Chaos.
Come see what's left of my
Maybe I
wares.
will just do that. Leave the old one up. I mean, I lose 18 offensive ability too. There's a little bit of crit change. Looks like it's almost like 0.1. Almost like a percent per 100 almost. I don't know if that's true. Like in that sense, I could just leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. Maybe I'd squeeze out a bit more cold. I get the frost burns. Where are the other factions? They got a ways to go. New quest of Howland. What? I am allied.
With Draelus's eye turned elsewhere, it falls upon us to dissolve the claws digging into our mind. One of our honored slaves had recently succumbed to illness. We knew not its nature, and none of our remedies alleviated the symptoms. Hers was a disease of the mind, not of body.
The mind.
Ishtal had struck our ranks one final time. Inara's mortal flesh now bears two souls, hers and that of the Mind Reaper.
Tomb of Nefu. The Valley of the Chosen. Is that one door I couldn't get in before? Zoom. Would have been like back away. They just tell me right where it is, that works. Come on out now. Don't be another dungeon. Settle just for the boss. One sec. Person. These new chests look a little juicier, man.
Do you hear the whispers too?
Wrong button. Forgot I don't have a buff anymore. I just hit my invincibility button. Necrosis. Call that vitality. Oh, wait, what is this? I'll leave this. What leads this way?
Do that yet.
Not even like a long dungeon. Alright. We're in.
The seers of Dreeg weep tears of blood. I take it Inara's strand. The loss of Inara will create a power vacuum within the folds of our collective minds that others will greedily fill. But it is as it must be. We are grateful for this. May this gift be sufficient compensation.
Okay. Can warp to a place and it like spreads poison when you do. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, but I don't give a damn.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
I don't need to transfer gold, bro.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Smuggler.
I'll keep an eye out.
100% chance on a critical hit. That's already in use. Blades are already in use. What does this do? Put the dog on it. Probably got a higher chance of actually popping it off than the procs would. I mean, I do 3 attacks. 25% of the time, or 30%, 26% of the time. This will go up. Attack 3 times a second. So usually then I'll get one of these every second and some change. Maybe every 2. You're real unlucky. You put this on it. 100% chance on it critting. I have a 20% chance of critting. It could be up to like 8, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish in there somewhere. Where this would pop. Probably better to put it on the pet. Then you cut out one of the proc percent requirements. He just does it, man. I don't think it gives me anything back. It buffs me, right? Just a AoE blast. But that's who I'd want it on, I guess. Fuck it.
That skill's not ready.
Huge edgy. Turn that shit off. I'm so used to hearing that stuff from like WoW and all that crap. I just tune out like player error messages. But like, does anybody like those? I mean, they're funny, I guess, and they're iconic in a way of like, wow, but like, or like RTS. Like an RTS, it's obscene. I was watching somebody play Command and Conquer Generals earlier, or a couple of days or two ago or something. I don't even, earlier in general, before I went to bed. And it's like every time you touch a unit, it does like the full voice line. It's just like with StarCraft. And you're just like, holy fuck. Like, we turned down that. I think later on they started having in RTS like the amount of times you could have it pop up and. Yeah, it's just fucked. Okay, you side with the Kaimon people? You side with the Kaimon people? When you do this expansion, do you just get the other guys? Or do they just always turn evil? Yeah. I didn't even realize it was them who were trying to summon this thing. Like, early, you don't, like, side with them here. You just be busting their balls. Yeah, maybe a splinter. Fuck. It makes these guys seem more like canon. This guy's just here, dude. Just dropping all that lore for you. In some fucking hole. Yeah. Maybe like nobody chose them or some shit. Thing is, they show you that, you know, these guys are a bit more magic sided, and then the other guys are a bit more, you know, melee. So I bet a lot of people do choose them. It's not like you get a good feel for like the culture of them or anything. So. Blood Reaper. The Shaman Nightblade. Like a pure bleeding metal. Don't really care about this, but I'll hold on. Sure look cool. Yeah, I mean, I went through the quest line with them. And this, they're just like an enemy faction. And then the other cult, they're just there's just some guy here that they
pretty much like a, I wouldn't say placeholder, but like just a nod that that story even exists in the base game, right? Yes, we chased them halfway across the world here, and I'm like, and he's in like some corner, and like I don't even, these aren't even them, these are just the cultists that we are siding with. It's like, where are your men? Who the fuck are you? Where are they? Who did you chase down, these people? That's like somebody you don't even know because they have to make a new guy so that the other chick can still sit there and do nothing. Back at their base. Oh, big man. Dude, you just got thrown around like a fucking ragdoll. You might have been born looking hard, but you're soft. Soft like dough. Yeah, the Thorns build seems interesting. It'd be cool. I mean, if you were like Giga survive, like had super survivability, at least then you'd like always win. I mean, if I get spiked really hard, I'll just explode, but usually I die.
Welcome back.
Maybe so. Wah, 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 wah.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. See you around.
Yeah, buddy. Could you say that a little less fucking creepy, man? That freak.
Got something you need stashed. I'll keep an eye out for this.
What are you doing? The Sims? What are you doing on this? Oh Oh shit. Physically dying. I had a pretty bad choke and a death scare a couple months ago. It's only kind of happened once before. But I'll get like, my acid reflux is like super bad. I should be, I really should be eating them. No Tums, or, you know, and I'm sleeping in a weird way. I'll woken up, choking on my ass, and just couldn't breathe. Just like bolt upright in bed, and you're like trying to suck down air any way you can. It was bad enough last time. My brother woke up and fucking came rolling up to the door, and eventually got it, but man, must be bad. Had the fear of God in me just a little bit, for sure. I imagine something just got stuck there, but it's just like acid reflux. That's kind of like, not like my lungs were full or anything, but it's just, I guess that's not how it quite worked. It's not like somebody fucking shot a hole in my fucking lung. It didn't sound good. Interesting thing to wake up from. But yeah, taking it a little easier on the acid. Honestly, it's been pretty good until just recently. I gifted a bunch of energy drinks and stuff like that. Sweets from the parents and all this and that. Real generous from everyone, but yeah, that shit. My ass has been revving back up lately, that's for sure. I have not been eating as much. It's like certain kinds of like energy drinks and shit that do it. Like the Red Bulls, I don't get it from. I like the Celsius and Monsters and shit. The big ones like Coke. I don't do Coke or really most sodas like that much anymore. I mean, if I'm like going out getting something special, maybe. But I do have some sodas though, so we'll see. I'll probably drink them, but sparingly. Well, hopefully we all live. Another achievement. I like getting all these achievements for dudes I kill in like 2 seconds. Before the achievements felt like they were for somebody pretty hardcore, you know, like the big dino, but I think the damage has gotten out of control till the next difficulty or something. Yeah, typically RPG. That's good. That's a good feel. Yeah, you get much more juiced. Here's cold and I need spirit. What the fuck? What's this? It's got low Low armor, yeah. Just a caster thing. I am using one, yeah. It's an augmentier, thing I added onto the weapon. The Shard of Baranath. It like revs up every hit. Super juicy. I cranked up my my damage by quite a bit. It doesn't get in the way of this because this is just, I think, a flat bonus. Just a melee dual wielding bonus. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice I could get one. Cause I mean, doing like an auto attack build and not having like a replacement is rough. This one's nice because it revs up and I do 3 attacks a second, so it revs up pretty much instantly. Or not, it's like 2.5 seconds. But I guess the idea of the Nightblade is not replacing it, it's more that you have stuff that procs when you do it. I might do this to get Ice Spike. I like lose a little bit of damage, but the Ice Spike will be worth it. I guess I lose some health too, but it's like 500 health. That's pretty significant. I mean, I could get some of it back. I'm gonna go check stuff. Belt shit. Cinnamon Toast Crunch was always one of my favorites. These days if I get cereal, I tend to just put it in a cup dry as like a snack, but I should have it more. Like a good snack, right? I feel like I can't get like if I eat cereal as like a meal, I'll just like want to eat again, not that much longer. It's not super filling, but I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch pretty well. Yeah, I try to buy really small things of milk because I only use it for if I'm making overnight oats, and it doesn't need much, so I let my brother have as much as I can. Maybe I should have a backup cereal thing, yeah, to make use of it instead of wasting it. Or giving it away. Yeah. I might use it a little bit. Smoothie. I haven't done a smoothie in a bit, so I think my blender's broken. It's been a while, I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's like busted. I don't think I did. Maybe a little. Oh, that's my problem, is I don't use enough of it, so it ends up, yeah. Even a half gallon. Just overnight oats. If I ate those every day, that'd be fine, but
to my forge.
That's crazy. The sugar just hits you like that? For me, like, being full makes me tired, but that's like a real thing. I don't remember the science on it. Something to do with how the chemicals work with digestion and shit. Be tired. The insulin, okay. Yeah. American cereal. What kind of cereal you got in fucking Canada, man? You guys just eat a fucking bowl of maple syrup, motherfucker? Wake you up in the morning. It's probably the same shit, right? Bland oats and maple syrup. From fucking, what's that place called? It's Canada? I always forget the name, dude. Fucking, it's like some guy's name. Oh, I mean, I don't doubt it. I feel like they're probably pretty similar. I don't think it's like night and day, but I would imagine as a whole, American food is much more sugary and usually unhealthy. But I'm like, cereals, I don't know, not too much, surely. I mean, those things are going to be mass produced and sent out to like everyone, right? Maybe some brands more than not. Oh, the look of them? Yeah. Do you have like a link to the Yurkon? Yeah, I'd be curious to see. Belt. Waist. Any all arm. Different dyes, yeah. We're eating some shit that's gonna kill us. True. I'm losing 500 health here, but I get another on-hit effect. And that gets me excited. So I'm gonna keep rocking it. Lose a little DPS too, but I don't. That's just the normal effects. It's red dye. I don't much care for like what's his name, RFK and shit. But yeah, he's pushing it. I think people in general, it's banned in Europe, isn't it? The red dye like 32 or some shit, but it's been in the talk because I think he's talking about it a bunch. Because isn't he gonna be like the health the health advisor or some shit? But yeah, I think he brought it up. It might be one of those things where it's like broken clock is right twice a day on that. But I'm not gonna get too into that. But I think it is banned in other countries. The red dye of a certain type for some reason. I don't know. I'm not researched on it. It could be total bullshit. Like half of the shit that end up hearing, but yeah, I don't really trust him either. I mean, some of those stories about throwing bear carcasses in parks and shit, I'm like, this does not seem like a guy. This seems very above the board. And the brainworms, man. I'm just kind of seeing him talk, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not hyper researched on him in particular, but regardless, I do think the red dye thing's supposed to not be good, and that's something America has a bit more of than other places. I'd have to look it up, so don't quote me. Oh yeah, they are different colors, huh? Jesus. Why? Is it the red dye? No, because those are more green. Is it like a kid's thing? Is it production? I'm sure there's some like psychoanalysis there to like Americans, or they perceive Americans to buy the vibrant things more likely than it was like a duller color. I wouldn't give a fuck either way. I'm sure it's killing us quicker. I actually don't know if cutting that like big chunk of health is worth it for a little more damage. I don't need the damage, but it's hard to turn down more damage, right? Although there is a little bit of a cut on the damage. So. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I mean, you gotta imagine it's made by like the same people, so it could be one of those things where it's like, yeah, like America's like hyper profit, like endgame, like more than most people. Even if most people still are kind of that way, right? But maybe it's like there's like a min-max going on there in America, and that's why it looked that way. Who knows? Who's this? Oh, it's Brute.
I do not know who you are, and I suppose I do not care. But you are getting in the way of my delicious victory.
The cool
I
guy.
simply cannot abide by that. The world may not know my name yet, but it will soon enough. I am Dravis, son of the immortal necromancer and successor to his Indeed, I completed the ritual my father was too afraid of. The valiant souls buried within the necropolis now fuel my own. I am nigh immortal, nigh unstoppable. Once the power within this tomb is mine, the world will learn the meaning of true might. Yes, with my father broken at my feet, there is nobody in this world that can stop me from achieving my goals.
Sister.
Not even my sister.
Is that
Today marks
the
beginning of a new era for Cairn.
the freaking cult lady?
Of Dravis. It's a I once hoped that she would join me, but it has become abundantly clear that she does not see.
Why she's not here?
Wandered the world for centuries, never thinking about what he left in his wake. My father squandered his power, his immortality. I once hoped that she would join me. The fool wandered.
Okay, dude. Whoops. I did the invincibility again. I'm just T-posing on him ahead of time. Okay. Fucking pussy, man.
And so, my misguided child lies dead, far from the land of his birth. I've witnessed many of my progeny perish over the centuries. Such is the curse of my existence, but none stung as much as this.
I didn't even know he had a
I thought
son.
myself above his pain, that my pursuit of atonement superseded his.
We were looking for this guy in the Shadow Cult, but I guess they're not even here to find out.
I created a monster, the force of my own undoing. He was consumed by his hatred for me. In another life, perhaps he would have stood by my side as we sealed this tomb forever. I'm afraid now, that duty falls to another. I've witnessed the passing of centuries, but now I find myself wishing I had more time. I will answer what I can.
Holy.
I will answer what I can.
I always love this shit where somebody's like dying, but they have time to hit me with like the entire lore of everything.
I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
It's what happens if you like don't side with the other guys. Like you won't even know who this is. He seems way more important. The other guys just ended up evil, and this guy's like not. I feel like the canon choice is the necromancers, unless it all changes. The story of it all changes.
I will answer what I can.
Right.
I will answer what I can in the short. I will answer what I can. When Dravis confronted me at the temple steps, I saw the madness consuming his soul. But I also saw the anguish that I had wrought upon it. Dravis was unwilling to listen to reason. I erected the barrier so that he could not enter the tomb by any means. But I could not bring myself to strike down my own child. Now my powers are nearly spent. The souls flowing through my veins seek their release. I sense that my time has finally come. It appears that you and I had similar goals. The evils within this tomb must...
Buddy. Okay, can I be immortal now? Oh, he dropped a little chesty. Pendant's all that remains. Some woman carved in bone, but no names or initials. Elite actually reduces your top row resistances. These ones up here. Piercing and all that. Ultimate is the bottom row as well. Okay. Yeah, okay.
That's good to know. Are you jumping into Elite or just straight to Ultimate? People generally go to Elite? Do you have to do Elite? Oh, okay. Who am I supposed to give this to? Oh, really? I thought it said I already unlocked the Ultimate. Maybe they changed it. God knows they've changed a lot. Is this like something with the first expansion? The Mother's Gift? Where the fuck does this go, man? Okay, I haven't read a lot of his lore, but I don't. Act 6 character. Apparently she's like in the Malmouth shit too. Yeah. You can only be found here if you've done all of her quests. And Malmouth. Yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus. I've done that, but they give you access to this one. I mean, I guess you could need it. Oh, I guess I will store this.
Have you...
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oops, I gotta run all the way back. It's a sad day in copyright infringement history. What happened? He was selling full color hardcover retro game guides and his item list suddenly went blank. Stuff like the 5-7 versus guides could be pretty pricey to get a real copy.
Who the fuck? Postal service to make a test print run of these things out of PDS. Like to let you pay for 10 copies. See how your fully postal look. I thought that was the finished product be sold on eBay. So they took him down because he was using a test thing that Amazon did and he wasn't supposed to resell it. That's why people think he was taken down. I mean, I figured just like copyright bullshit. I mean, it sucks because I mean, those guides are like, was it some Prima guide that like, you know, probably been out of print and nobody is like selling or realistically at all anymore. It's just like recreating it. I mean, yeah, copyright infringement, no doubt about it. Probably one of those things you'd probably just kind of let lie, I feel like. But not really hurting anybody. But then again, I mean, it's like, that's the idea. Somebody's making a buck off of your shit. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Well, sucks for the people who actually wanted to get those retro guides. I mean, because like, it's one of those weird things where it's like, well, you know, it's like I get the copyright thing, right? But then it's like, these don't even exist anymore, right? At that point, they might as well be like public domain. It's just kind of. It's like, yeah, I mean, they didn't make them. Selling a service to put them in print. Yeah. He was selling them as reprints, right? Not like trying to pass them off as the originals. Yeah, I bet they're super pricey. Thing is, collectors will get pissed about that kind of shit too. They just want to be the ones with all the originals. The people who haul away certain like ultra rare games. They could be the only ones to play it or something. Was this a pretty popular guy? I imagine he was. I mean, the thing with those kinds of copyright infringement folk, it's like, a lot of them will kind of get away with that shit for a while, but as they hit like a critical mass, it's kind of over for him. Quite a bit. Wonder how long he's doing it. It's regardless, it's kind of an interesting thing though. Like I have a bunch of old Nintendo Powers and stuff in my parents. It's like, usually it's like people, you know, are like, oh, the games, or maybe the instruction booklets, right? You know, the box, hardware, but like kind of third party, like journalism and stuff. I think that'd be an interesting thing to collect, or like game guides, right? Like Nintendo Power would be, because I mean, video game journalism has changed so much now. In a lot of ways, kind of died off a little. Back in the day, when that was like the only way you'd get like the news, or it had like a certain like culture to it. Kind of this like look back and like old game ads, or you know, where they'd shit talk the game in like a fucking article, and like, you know, you don't even see that anymore really. Like just like a different way of doing it, like 90s 2000s, and some of the like art they would put on the covers, like that crazy James one from Silent Hill 2 where he's like Giga Rip and shit. And I don't know, it's kind of interesting looking back, I guess, into the how the culture in video games were and what they were looking forward to and stuff, and seeing how the journalism was done and how different it is now. I mean, people probably don't even read shit when it comes to like pieces anymore on the whole. Little blips of news, and then like videos and stuff has changed shit. Podcasts. Companies doing their own news and not needing like centralized news places and drama and all that stuff. And it's interesting for sure. Yeah. That's how much he sold them for? Yeah. They probably cost about that much back in the day. But I wonder if I have some old guides sitting around. My parents were real generous. They just kind of like get a guide to go with some games, you know, even if you didn't really need it or anything. I had this like bootleg, unofficial like Mario 64 one. I think my grandpa just had it. I don't even think it was like it was a gift or anything, but that one was falling apart at the seams, man. That one. I wonder if I saw that around. They have like crazy art, and they try to tell you something about Mario 64. I mean, it was totally unnecessary, but I wonder if I still have any of those. They're probably still up with the Nintendo Powers. I had some Prima ones, and a lot of the time it was almost like collector stuff, though. Or you'd get the special editions, which they still have those, right? Nowadays you can get special editions that are completely separate from the game if you just want to get the collector shit. It's not health, bro. Feeling that loss of 500 health. Yeah, it's like you don't need the physical guide with digital distribution, and you know, back then it was maybe harder, or you know, maybe people didn't understand, or there wasn't as many resources to even find out how to do stuff, so there was a legitimate like interest in like finding out about the game through these kinds of things, and a lot of the time those guides were made with the devs at the same time, so you know, not just they got it like a couple months early. So that was probably how they were actually made almost all the time, I imagine.
It's like, you know, internet, obviously resources, digital distribution, stuff like that. Also nowadays, I mean, it depends on the game, but even manuals, right? Like you could just put all of that in the game. I mean, there's something to be said about just jumping right into the game without having to read the manual, or you know, after having read the manual. But it's like usually space isn't an issue. People find more like intuitive ways to kind of like put it into the game, and it kind of just makes more sense to do. I mean, I like having a manual on the side, a supplementary thing, and some games incorporate manuals into their game in really interesting ways. That's kind of neat. But yeah, manuals, guides. I feel like guides died out though in like the 360 era. Those were the last times I ever think I had a guide, and like I said, I wasn't even looking for one. I just people just be nice. Like I would get one, you know. I feel like yeah, the internet just in general just killed that off. It's not like with physical games where it's like you can make more of an argument for it. I mean, it's cool as a collector's thing, and I mean, you get all the info right there in a more like tight package, which is cool too. So, like maybe a more like source, you know, focused source. I could understand people want it, but that's not enough probably for them to stay around, right? Like, I mean, I imagine Prima's like dead. Yeah, it's nostalgic, and I mean, it can be fun too. It's like you're looking through it, you're leafing through it, and you know, there's a lot of like graphics and pictures, and you know, maybe more intuitive like usability, right? Like in some of these, like yeah, like a GameFAQs or something, or some random site that stole something from another random site with the wrong info, or like a horrible fandom. It's like, you know, it's more community sourced, which you know could be problem. It might not be even true. Although a lot of old guides were wrong too. They would miss shit. They're not like fun to look at or anything. Like, you know, back then maybe I could see a guide, even though I wasn't a big user. Like the process of it being kind of fun. Right? What is going on with these guys? The pictures, and you know, they'd have like art sections and stuff like that. I don't know. Tunic did a good job of incorporating instruction booklets into the actual game. Lunacid had like a guide. It was like a first-person Dungeon Crawler. You'd have like an instruction booklet at the beginning and stuff. It's a big part of Tunic in general. Like you collect instruction booklet pages and stuff. Figure out how to play the game. It's kind of neat seeing it's like pseudo nostalgia, but like people putting those kind of back into stuff. It's different from guides in general. I guess instruction manuals are, you know, that's a very different thing. But I feel like they're kind of in the same camp, right? Game design, you get more memory and stuff, so they incorporate it into the game. Or they just find it makes more sense to incorporate it in the first place. And then with guides, it's like, well, you have so many other resources, and they're free. That's the big thing. Let's get eyes from them. Can I crank through them? Just one of them. Oh. Yeah, for sure. Lunacid's definitely doing it in like a retro kind of celebratory type of way. It's a game that doesn't really need it. It's not a complicated game. But Tunic, it's extremely important, yeah. They'll even have like, I mean, I won't spoil it, but yeah, they'll have like little notes or like maps on little things in there. It's really neat. I'd recommend that game quite a bit if you like Zelda. It's got some interesting kind of instruction manual things, very cool. It's woven into the game. Did companies back then get a cut of like the guides sold or something? Like what's the incentive for people to like make these, like to have these people come along during some of the development and like make these guides? Because they didn't just make them in like a week or something. You will get some of those where it's like, you know, they'll get a game 2 or 3 weeks early and then make like video guides. But that's the same thing with reviews. I think I imagine it's the same process, and a lot of them just come out like later. Not at day one. But back then you could get a guy at day one, so like it had to be part of the dev process slightly. It's like, what was the fucking, did they have to like license it? There had to have been some kind of like profit, right? I mean, nowadays people would sell that for like, the company themselves would sell it for like $1, but I mean, Prima and shit was not like people making the games. I don't know though. I never thought about it. But there's a lot of good videos on it. Yeah, direct financial connections, probably licenses. Like I said, I had like the bootleg or unofficial ones for some stuff. That makes sense. Hungry. Yeah, I bet it was something like that. We need to, it's kind of what I mean though, is like, people will talk about like hardware, software, you know, those kinds of things, but guide, it's like, there's such a big part, there's such an accessory that just was always there with games, but like, I think you don't think about it as much. But I bet there's some nice stories. I bet there's some people who've looked into like videos or made videos on it. I mean, guides in general and like information with gaming is a huge part of the industry if you think about it. Who doesn't, like, even a little bit use some kind of information outside of the game, right? Some people, that's like all they do. They can't help but like look everything up, right? Like it's, everybody does it a little bit depending on the game, right? Whether it's more innocent or to just bust through it. I mean, it's your own free time. I'm not making like some stand on that, but it's a big deal. And there's plenty of people make like profit off of like these like fandoms and type of shit like that. So. But I don't know if really, I mean, you really think about it in terms of game design. I mean, it affects stuff like, I mean, data mining and like guides and the ability to get like resources to figure out things has affected genres like MMOs and stuff, right? And the ability to just like know everything, min-max, and have that be part of the culture changes how everybody acts in game towards certain content and stuff like that. So in a way, it's like it's separate, but it's not. It's not like I wouldn't call it like there's intrinsically linked like guides and like game development and stuff. But it is a part of it. Maybe you could just call it something like a super accessory, like a, what was
this an exit? What the? Fuck? Why would I want like a fucking... Okay. I got distracted there. Maybe you could just consider it something like video game collectible items and stuff. I mean, that can affect stuff too, though. You think about it, right? I mean, you design a character, design something around like, you know, like with more show, you could draw like a comparison like Transformers more than games, right? Like, you know, they designed them around like merchandise, that kind of thing, right? They wanted to sell more, so in the show they will whip out more of them more often and all that kind of crap. I mean, that kind of thing, I guess. It's, you know, marketability and icons like Pokemon to sell for merch and all that. I mean, it definitely affects the game development. I mean, I guess you could say the guides do in some way, but I still feel like it's something that's not like the biggest thing, right? But we're in the Sunward Spire. We need to find the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. That doesn't make it like less interesting, but just like, you know, not in the discourse as much. I'm rambling a bit. I just hadn't thought about strategy guide in like a big way, or kind of like how you interface with things completely separate from the game and how they affect game design and shit. I guess like voice chat's another good example. I mean, usually games have like in-game voice chat, but it's so readily available to have like certain kinds of voice chat outside of the game, or access to your community outside of the game instead of like doing it through a game for like a live service type of thing. I mean, I guess that's a bit more like the social stuff, but... So what the fuck? What the fuck is this? In here somewhere. Really? Huh? Oh, really? I just want to find out that the fucking, the performance. Good, dude. That's all. Tomb of the Eldritch Sun completely separate from the Sunward Spire where Uruk is? What the? Or am I just somewhere else right now? Huh. Maybe I'll try it just to see how it runs. I'll really... I go to try it. Can you just like jump in and install it whenever you want?
The final...
You son of a bitch.
Thank you, Silent. Yeah, it's good. Controller support. If you like Diablo, play it. If you want like a Diablo-like type of thing, like a isometric looter type of deal. Got another expansion coming soon. I have the 2 expansions, yeah. It's in gifted though. Generous young lad. Young Chad.
See you around. I'll keep you stashed.
Yeah, the 3rd one's coming out.
I'll keep an eye out.
Some point soon, I think. Yeah, we'll see how that performance is. Not really. I can look into it. It's not off the table, just I've got my map room of Ron.
That's locked.
I've just got my next month or 2 Super Jack.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
How am I so close on these guys?
Well spent.
Well, I mean, I'd look into it, but I don't have any other of these like super like on the short list. I mean, in general, someday, sure. Be buck wild right now. Here's health on rings and amulets.
Put it to good use.
From TQs, it's taking a right different dev after the first expansion. Yeah. I don't know, like maybe I would look into their other stuff if I just needed more ARPGs, but I don't know. I feel like there exists plenty more, and Grim Dawn was like the big one that I wanted to still get around to playing. I mean, I'll play D1. But yeah, I saw that already on gameplay. Fuck you, man. I ain't touching that shite. I don't even log in for the memes anymore. My augments are too potent for you, traveler. They would kill a lesser man. Yeah, I mean, you definitely get your hours out of this bad boy. There's a lot going on. Oh, the tomb is this way. Why did we go towards the Uruk thing? Oh no, wait, was I just going to side stuff? That might have been. I just totally forgot. I'm just like fucking auto playing this dude sometimes. I feel like. Cuisiner. Yeah, my gameplay is picking back up in February. Oh fuck, no, I forgot. I got charged by Microsoft last night. It was $20. I was like, look, they got me. They did it, man. I forgot to fucking downgrade it to PC only, dude. After the Indiana Jones thing, that's how they get you. That's what they want, man. They want you to fucking forget and just get charged more. Fucking lost that $8. I'm changing it right fucking now. I don't need fucking Ultimate. I'm not streaming anything else. Give me a sec, guys. They're gonna make it hard for me, I'm sure. Let's see. How long does it take? They started 10 seconds ago. They make it easy, man. Manage. Where do I even change this shit? It's pretty slow right now. January has almost nothing. And it almost makes me worried for gameplay, my dude. Let's hope when the Switch 2 comes out. Yeah. I get a little blast. Give me a sec, guys. They're making it impossible. Where do I change this, man? Man. It's the right thing. I want to downgrade. They probably make you like cancel and then start again or something. How the fuck do I do this, man? Manage, and then it's just like doesn't show you anything. Cancel subscription. Can I just change my subscription? PC, please. Okay. Good. Yeah. Let me see. What do I got? Like, I could rent Potionomics and shit, I guess. Like, I have some stuff that's, like, I could kind of use, but I'm like, eh. Lucky Squire, Yakuza, Bakaru. Those are February, although I haven't looked super hard. Not much, actually. I don't care about Assassin's Creed. I mean, I'd like to. I mean, I could do like Kingdom Come, but I've not even played the first one. I just don't give a fuck. Monster Hunter Wilds. It's like I want to actually get that. I'm not gonna play Dynasty Warriors. Suikoden Remastered. Tales of Graces F Remastered. Suikoden Remastered. Could finally get around to Suikoden 1 and 2. I got some stuff in March. I was gonna rent Split Fiction, then I remembered, I'm like, wait, I can't rent Split Fiction because I don't have anybody else to play it. I'd have to get fucking like PS shit plus or whatever. I don't know if you need to have you only need to have one game for that. Do you have to actually have PS Plus for this? Platform account, installation of the Friends Pass, persistent internet connection. Maybe you don't have to have PS Plus for Split Fiction. Did anybody ever play It Takes Two on PlayStation? Maybe I will find some. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know if I'll do Plucky Squire, but there's not a whole lot coming for a bit. I mean, February's got a lot of stuff coming out. And this year we'll have plenty of shit. I mean, Rumor Mill is April for Switch 2 is what people are thinking. With an announcement this month. So we'll see. You do have to have PS Plus? I wonder if Split Fiction has it. The Steward. What the fuck? Why is the music all of a sudden? Huh? We killed him in silence. And then the music just exploded. Fucking hell, man. It's a nice little upgrade. Orcs Must Die. Which one? Is that like the third one or the fourth one? Yeah, I mean, there's lots of shit always coming out, but yeah, my gameplay, I don't know. That's why I'm doing the Gifted Gamesmith right now. I'm not even really thinking about using my gameplay. I'll leave it sub, just, Jesus, God knows they need. I mean, I did do Cuphead this month on it, so that's not like a huge deal, but I'm not about to lose all the benefits and shit just for 1 month. And I might rent something anyways. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, get you some other shit, dude. 4-player co-op, huh? I didn't play the other Orcs Must Die. I think somebody played it on my account at one point when I was like landing, but never did myself. I never did myself. Never fucked myself. Yeah. I own them, I think. They seem like they're cool though. They're supposed to be good, right? Sit on SMT. Yeah, like I could run SMT5 Vengeance, but I don't know. I want to just do the Gifted Games month. This has already been like a week. I mean, Jesus, we're not even gonna get through like that many. Ask Libra is supposed to be long. I mean, I got like 2 Grimrock to do. sure I'll spend a lot of time on like synthetic and neon white. Definitely not planning any quickies this month. Although this one's probably gonna be the longest. What was I gonna add the skill to? It was my gloves. Hand. Any armor? Glove. All armor. All armor. It says hand armor right here. Hand armor. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I'm gonna probably test it. I gotta get Godo to test it. Got a pact with Godo. I won't play it if you can't run it, but not right away. We'll see if you can. I just hope they've upgraded the performance. Really, I just hope they upgrade it so that by release it runs well. I don't even know. I mean, it's still a... Well, I mean, it's only gonna be a couple weeks, but I wonder if there's like a day one thing. Yeah. We'll find out. Let me go get this other reputation. Are the Orcs Must Die games like short? They're like dungeon, like defender type of ones, right? You're not gonna play just on a controller anyways? Or do you just like want to play a keyboard mouse? I mean, I use a controller on on PC. Fuck that, dude. Unless I'm gonna like shoot, I guess. Okay, I got you. Whatever you're more comfortable with, right? Keyboard mouse corruption. Shit. I like the torture mouse too. I mean, keyboard mouse is better in a lot of games. I just swap depending on which. This is an interesting genre because it's like classically extremely keyboard mouse, but I find a lot of classes and just the general nature of the grind and all that is to be much more chill with the controller. Godo, I was just talking about you, bub. He probably. Maybe he's been here. Gonna try the Monster Hunter Wilds open beta in February, see if you can run it. Rings and I'd lose some damage. But I'd gain armor. Is it? And did you try the first one?
We'll see when it comes up. Yeah. Oh, they gave me a new one. This one wasn't even marked. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is if like maybe day one patch was going to be different, but it's going to be pointless anyways. But why do that? Why even have it that way? Oh really? Why do that? I guess they just don't want to like make a new version. Not like a special version they've had set up. Maybe it's kind of like when they do like E3 demos and stuff like that. Yeah, never mind then. Not a good look though. They really should, if it had performance issues, not do that. That was all I ever even heard about what they last made. It was performance. They don't want to get ahead of that, but the wheels turning too much, I guess. They're not gonna bother. Jesus, that guy just literally exploded into a loop in the auto. We shall see. Yeah, that's pretty shit. I really want to know. I mean, those open betas are, I mean, they're not really for testing, they're for advertising the game as much as anything. It's kind of weird to like have a beta so far away from the last one, and then one of the biggest complaints is not getting covered.
Neat little song for this final dungeon. Something a little bit more in your face. A bit more atmosphere here. Holy loot. Fuck. I'm from the right level to go grab some shit from back at the my storage. What are half of these goons doing when they just stand all next to each other in like groups of like 50? I mean, I don't think they're like completely mindless. These places are jam-packed, man. With the lads. That was a spicy room, Jesus. Yeah. Luckily my resistances are okay right now. Well, they're pretty good. As long as they're not real. Otherwise, yeah, I might be dead. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty squish. I just have evasion and really high vampirism. This one almost has like a little bit of a mysterious vibe to it. Cool. Okay. And it is done. Rune card. But that looked edgy. I'll drop all this shit off.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions. I'll keep an eye out.
Is this any good? Could be. What am I getting rid of? Death's Frost Seal. Oh yeah. That's a chunky little DPS increase, and that's without the Sage Thorn and Vengeful Wrath. Chunky. Ooh. I just fucking used my rift. Gotta walk back through that whole fucking thing. It's not that far. There's at least one in the tomb. Yeah, I don't know if they include the procs or the pets or anything like that in the DPS. But I mean, your DPS would be like non-existent, right? Because you just thorns. Does it even calculate on there?
I'll keep an eye out.
Tinkering is my specialty. Goodbye.
Over here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Juicy.
Put it to good use.
Juicy sweet. I'll walk back through this, but at least they're dead, I guess. I just want to go home grimmed. Yeah. Yeah. How many more hours in the work day? 3, 4, 5. Are you doing like these big fat like 10, 20 hour days still? Not 10, 20, but like the 10 plus. Hours, 6 days a week. Still a little extra. Yeah, it's tough to get a read in this game, I think. Because of how many conversions and different damage sources there are and stuff, on like how much damage something really is going to affect your shit. But I feel like most people probably just look at the DPS, but it's not the whole story. Unless it is, and they calculate it like all of your shit was activated at once with some thing like on a fucking. But I mean, there's like an element of like skill there. Do they even know what your build is like? Do they just calculate like the best possible shit you would do? It's like, I don't know. I think so. Oh, really? Internals. Yeah, because it's hard to get a read. I mean, I guess as long as you're winning, it's fine. But it's like when I'm making a call between something very similar and that isn't, or something that's like my auto attacks aren't gonna really pop up, but like maybe my minions might get affected, or like, you know, maybe it's my, like, does it affect the proc? It's like, I don't know, you know. If I was just spamming one ability, it'd be one thing, but my proc are like elemental. I definitely think it could be better there. Like, there's always an element of like trying to do math in your head in these types of games, but oh shit, might be a little extra in this at times. Pray to God. Who? Father Kaimon.
It is too late. Turn back now. Return to whatever loved ones you still cherish. And perhaps...
Shut up.
Disappoint me, Kaimon.
Gonna summon another guy? Or are we going somewhere? Oh shit. They're starting to hide these, man. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, I get spiked pretty hard. Cool. The astral field. Ooh.
After all these centuries, the usurpers
The evil man. Let me soak in the good times here, brother. Lightning guys chunky pretty good, man. I've got like crazy lightning resist too. There's just enough of them, I guess. Eldritch Sun. So the guy, this the guy we're dealing with? The Eldritch Sun? Oh yeah, Corvette. That he sounds like some goofy bastard.
How long did they
I can't hear you over the sound of people exploding, bro. You might wait for the moment I'm walking across this instead. I'm like, what? What did you say? I've even got the sound effects turned down. What happened to the tunes, bro? Look how it goes like day to night. Cool.
Come, little human.
Boo-ha-ha-ha, he says. Cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Thank you, Cheetos. Permanently fucking my brain. I'll always think of that now. Do they still, hopefully they at least don't use that anymore, so I can just call it some kind of nostalgic callback and not be getting mine jacked by some fucking cheese puff corporation. It's probably like Frito-Lay or some shit. Yeah, and everything. Over there.
Can't open that.
Oh. We must be in the Korvax zone. Let me look at this loot before we get more loot. Son. Good one, Korvac. Who was that talking? Yeah. Let me show you the power of fucking and the lad. All those fancy pylons and shit. How many people forget to loot? I almost did until I started walking around the place. And the warp right there, and there's no loot that popped up. You just have to remember these are here. After an entire fight. Not that I got anything really, it looks like, but... Okay. Well, thanks for explaining it all, brother. So these bad boys work in the same way as a lot of other media, where they need the prayers and faithful and get power and all that shit. Partially. So he's talking about the dead guy. That's Cathan or whatever the fuck. He ain't dead, bro. This little battle with the rest of the gods and shit. They all seem like kind of just assholes. They're just strong people from the olden days. Hardly any kind of like mysterious, unintelligible creature. I mean, that's probably their idea. Not supposed to be like that. Well, cool. We got him.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities. I'm afraid I do not know. I presume he had to do something on behalf of Dreeg himself. Who am I to question the will of the gods? Who are you to question them?
He just killed one of the gods.
His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant
Cool
memory.
two-handed range.
Without a vessel, his powers will wane, and he shall fade into nothingness. Never again will the people of Cairn have to fear for their lives at the mercy of Korvac's fickle temper and destructive malevolence. Know that the witch gods are grateful for your sacrifice, even if they do not thank you in person. Wherever your journey leads next, Their eye. Do not think to believe the snake tongue of that being. It spreads naught but lies. Let us just say that I was once a young priest in the service of men here, believing myself righteous. But my eyes were opened by the... We must ensure that none of Korvac's followers survive what happened here. If belief in Korvac persists, then a spark of his being shall remain. We must snuff it out while we can. Korvac will never again be a threat of the magnitude we faced this day. That I promise you. Without a vessel to contain his primordial form, his powers will wane. And should he ever hope to return to Cairn, the witch gods will see to his demise. But if he is...
I'm not feeling as confident as you. Okay, Belle.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Cool gun. I sold it. I sold all of it. Well, supposed to be some other quests that spawn after that.
Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah.
Back so soon.
Is there the old skeleton key? Oh god. Not again. Not again.
See what's left of my wares. Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions.
Oh, open the way to the Lost Oasis. Let's do it. Gotta be up there, huh? I've never even heard of it. Honey. Interesting. Well, I mean, streaming has gone down the shitter. Let's be real. Probably part of it. Well, one, it's anime is popular, you probably consume that way because Japanese companies were a little slow on the getting out of the Blu-ray only way of consuming shit or even coming to the West, and the price
to watch anime is usually insane. But now there's like streaming and stuff. That's probably part of it. I imagine another part of it is streaming services kind of suck a bit more now. It's spread across too many things. They don't always have stuff right away, or they release it weird, or the prices are getting insane, or they have like one season and not another season of some stuff, right? Like the Twilight Zone, or weird quality like with Seinfeld where it's like the wrong fucking aspect ratios. Like, I imagine a lot of that maybe affects that kind of thing. I mean, it might also, maybe people download off of it so it like boosts traffic possibly, right? I don't know exactly. Where is this shit? Beyond the Valley of the Chosen. I think that. Yeah, if it's a quest in a place you've already been, it's a bitch sometimes. They like to not put anything on the map, but then also not allow you to put stuff on the map yourself. Lost Oasis.
The goal right now is just to keep exploring new stuff until I run out of story and new places. Yeah, kill every being of higher power. I just finished the second expansion, so I need to go do the whole first expansion. Which is, would be significant. I'll probably not finish till tomorrow. It's this whole bottom bit, whole top bit. Right now I'm just wrapping up some side stuff in the second one. I don't think I'll be jumping into the second difficulty or right away or anything. I've already put a lot of time into it. And we got other stuff to get to, but continue in the future. Maybe even do some co-op in the future, huh? We've killed the Forgotten God. Now we're just trying to... Especially right now we're helping some guy we owe a debt to because he gave us some dog shit gear. Klutz is higher level than me. Did not have like a scaling system for this. Only 10 levels for now. I don't know what I'll end the next expansion on. And then how long it is. Probably not more than 10 levels, surely. An intro to game art and animation class? That could be interesting. Do you have a lot of like art background at all? Or are you kind of going more for the application of art in the game than the art itself? Oh, waitlisted and everything? Jesus. Just that particular school, you think, or something with the times? Caught up to my level now. You want to boot up? If you don't mind me going slow and doing all the shit, by all means, feel free. I'll just be doing the first expansion after this. Unless you want to join for this. Huh. Popular school, popular class, maybe? Although you said it was every class. Are you like slow to the draw or something? I kind of doubt that. They usually all only start at like certain periods, right? Yeah, it could be. Maybe they're known for it or something. Tomb of the Heretic. Well, I should get some kind of like snack. I don't know how the multiplayer even works. Yeah, if people want to boot up for the Lost Oasis, Tomb of the Heretic, good, I guess. But yeah, I'll be right back. Apologies. I just haven't taken a break and whoa. What the hell? Been that long? 10 hours? I'm playing 10 hours? Jesus Christ. Why do I open Reddit? Why do I? It's always some fucking shit I don't want to read on the headlines. Just like randomly opened it when I'm fucking like checking my phone. Oh, there's no co-op scaling? So like, does it just blow everybody away? Or do you mean like, just no scaling in that? You can be high level with the low level. Does it scale the challenge? I'm just not the person. Well, I hope you get your classes, Rocky. Good luck. I don't know if it scales the challenge. I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll be back. Maybe we'll jump into some Info 50 after this, but yeah. Let's start the next expansion just clean tomorrow. Or we'll just keep rocking it. We're getting close. I just haven't played UFO 50 in a couple days, man. Maybe even 3, 4. That's a lot. Knocked out a bunch of cherries off stream and fucking took a little break, I guess. Locked my gamer hidden eye, man. Should have recorded them. But it's been kind of one of those like guilty pleasure, just guilty, not even guilty. It's kind of just do a little bit off. Nothing new. Just cherries. Might start some new. Maybe we can start Rock on Island. I don't know if I want to do any practice for any cherries right now. Could do some Avianos. Need to finish that. That cherry. So is this gonna turn into a fucking key door at the end of this, man? I think you can get away from these, dude. But they just come on back. Let's see. What are they getting right now, man? Oh, I have more chaos resistance. That's... Monsters slow me. And they have better cooldowns than casting. Okay. Don't really care. Devotion point. Let's go. Plus 8% damage to humans. The human ever super difficult? Guess I get some poison acid in there. We'll get it because I got him. Why? Why do you need rank in that? A free skin if you're gold? I'm guessing gold's like not hard to get. How much booty has that skin got? Good free skin changes a new skin every season. Is it somebody you play? Who is it? Show us the skin, man. Show me the skin. Moon Knight? Oh, okay. You play him a lot, yeah. Be good to get. So are all the Fantastic Four like dropping at the same time, or I mean, no, I haven't seen anybody talk about anybody but the Invisible One though. Because of ass.
These are better. Just straight up. Thinking Johnny mid-season? Okay. This is the most anybody's cared about the Fantastic Four in like decades. And some random Chinese dub decides to make a fucking Overwatch clone. Make the characters like attractive and shit. For that cash money. I mean, I think they've been in talks to do like a Fantastic Four movie, right? Oh, I lose 3% cunning. That's actually a big cut. The armor rating would go up pretty well, though. Is it worth a little drop? About 40%. Period. 200 armor. And I lose some resistances. I actually don't think I'm gonna do it. I just like my damage too much. Does Disney own that? Or is it another like Sony nightmare? Who was owning that before? Was it like Fox or something? So is Doom supposed to be in that? Or are they just introducing Doom after Fantastic Four? Disney owns Fox. Sometimes you forget everybody is owned by like 5 companies.
Put it to good use.
Will this finally kill Marvel movies for good? We'll find out. Actually, Marvel Rivals is going to do more for Marvel than the movies at this point. Of course they do. Weird time travel-y, unless you're just being time skip. I think I would have cared about Doom until they said RDJ was going to be Doom. And then I stopped caring. I mean, I barely cared already, I guess. Because you know it's just going to be some goofy alternate universe bullshit. They can't help themselves.
Not to mention Doom kind of has like a cool voice and shit. When he's doing the Doom thing, I'm like, Robert Downey Jr. does not have a cool voice. Like at all. Or maybe I'm too used to MVC3 Doom. Damn. Oh, the skeleton key. Not doing any totems, fellas. Play it cool, play for completion. And we'll get out of there.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
70, 72, 70. Jesus. Yeah. Believe in me. This is not like a Port Mulberry where I get instantly killed. Yeah, I mean, you want them to do it justice, but I feel like they're gonna pull nostalgia bullshit. We're bringing back alternate universe Iron Man, where he's actually Dr. Doom instead of Iron Man, because Doom was kind of just a guy. I don't think Doom's ever been interesting outside Source and video games. I don't even know how Doom gets his powers. I don't know, honestly, jack shit about him. I just know hidden missiles. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and that he's the Fantastic Four villain, and what he looks like, and that he's like a big deal. These meteors, man. Get ready for that shit. I just feel like they're like, hey, we're bringing back Iron Man, but it's alternate universe Iron Man, and he's Doom. They think that's a clever way to get people back in their seats at movie theaters. It's super classic. Everybody's done it a million times. Just done it 1,000 times over. Like, just typical probably corporate way to get people in their seats. Like, it'd be just weird to have Robert Downey Jr. and then like have nothing to do with Stark. What we're just getting the actor, and that's supposed to get people in. It's like, is it that pathetic now? We just get the actor in the same universe. Like he's the draw, not even the character. Okay. So he just he does it all. What is his name? He's just a tech wizard. His name's Doctor Doom, not because it's edgy, but because he's like got Doom in his name or something, isn't it? Oh yeah, for sure, Rocky. I mean, there's plenty of that kind of stuff coming out. It's just, yeah, more unknown. I mean, it's probably not as frequent, I imagine, as like games kind of are, but. But maybe it is, I don't know. We kind of had a big talk about it a while back. Victor Von Doom. How much money they'll bet about his name being... They'll make a funny about his name being Doom. Yeah, I mean, there's good indies coming out. It's just kind of like with like hyper, like AAA video games. It's a little bit more wonky, right? I feel like movies might even have it worse. Although there's a lot of like shows and little movies coming out, so maybe not. I'm probably just not as jacked in. There's infinite spawns? Thank God I've got these guys so I can sit here and like... They're gonna sync that up, yeah. For sure. That's what these big companies do, man. Yeah, I haven't sat down at a theater since... Oh, no, I saw Nosferatu. I like Nosferatu. That's good. But I mean, Robert Eggers is much more of like a... Yeah, like, you know, I would probably more niche. I mean, not really like a... Yeah, definitely more of a... artsy movie kind of guy, huh? But, cool that it was in theaters. But other than that, I can't remember the last time I sat down. It's been a bit. It's not that there's not anything good coming out in theaters, it's just not as often. Like TV and, you know, big corporation type of stuff, just like how it is games, over attachment to certain IPs and safe picks. Obviously movies had a little bit of an issue after COVID and stuff, but I don't know how much they bounced back. Movie theaters, I mean. Oh, I saw Strange Darling in the movie theaters. I liked that movie. A good one. That's another little indie one. Kinda. It like just somehow kind of got in theaters for any movie. I saw Dune theaters. I think at this, I used to like see at least one or so a month in theaters. I think nowadays it's like a couple of years, maybe 3 years. I'll watch plenty of stuff online, I guess.
That'd be cool to go see that. I mean, they do that sometimes where there'll be like an old that too, the same thing. What the hell? It'll be like an old movie you can go see. I do think as a whole though, I'd like to see a celebration and like, I mean just like with games, like the stuff that sells the most is, you know, pushing the envelope. Alright, very interesting. I mean that's probably never truly happened, but pushing that side of things. I don't really want more like it's the same IP over and over. I mean, that can be fine, but like, you know, not just for like a buck. Or we're gonna wheel out old actors just because it's gonna make money, right? Decisions that are like 99% feel like they're made by like an algorithm or like a suit, right? That mentality. I mean, obviously money needs to happen to have art a lot of the time. It's more just the magnitude of it all. But that's why you always get indies and stuff. And with games, I mean, every year's a great year for gaming. I think if people say otherwise, they just don't play enough stuff, honestly. It's fun. I mean, it might be a bad year for someone, but I think it's better to specify at that point how it's a bad year for you than it's a bad year overall. I think this was maybe a rough year for AAA, especially Western AAA. Or last year was. I watched all of them through Endgame, and then I started watching some of the shows and just never kind of went back. I think I saw a couple of the movies after Endgame too, but I don't know, man. They're fun, like just raw, like it's like a shonen or something, just like popcorn munchers. But I'm like super over it, and I feel like that, coupled with like revivals like Jurassic Park and Ghostbusters getting another movie and all that kind of crap, it's hard to not be really cynical about watching some of that shit when there's like good indie stuff out there that's pushing the envelope. Really makes you feel something and isn't just kind of like safe entertainment. There's nothing like wrong necessarily with that, but as like a core, like that's like you know, Disney wants like just that, or like that's mostly what you're getting kind of stuff, right? Like, you know, the kids are all getting the same flavor of like fucking CGI movies. You're getting some flavor of like MCU or revival of old IP, and then like you get a couple sprinkled in there of like other shit. Like even stuff like Wicked, it's just kind of like just another adaptation of like something that already get popular. I mean, I guess it's cute that it's like in a movie form, so maybe it's not that bad, but it's kind of like, yeah, we're the hype for something like this. Oh. I mean, I shouldn't say that because I'm popping off about Nosferatu, but granted, I think the difference between something that's still pretty relevant and something that hasn't had a adaptation in like 50 plus years is probably a little different. Original Nosferatu is like almost fucking 100 years old, probably. And then there's like a 60s one, I think, too. I don't know. I guess it just depends. It's all about magnitude, and I mean, that's going to be different for some people. I don't like Disney owning everything. I don't like the one-size-fits-all entertainment. I think it's fine in a bubble. I don't like it as a whole. You know, like you want challenging stuff. You want interesting shit that
from really ultra passionate people, and it's like, I get that's not always possible because of nicheness and the money and stuff, but it's like, at least people trying to prop that up or try to witness it and like celebrate it in some way is cool. And I mean, that does happen, people do that, but I definitely think it's a bit more of like a corpo world on the art side of things with some of these things now because of how much money's involved. I mean, if you're really into the mediums, there's plenty of shit, but it'd be cool if the people, you know, you're like ultra hardcore about it, we're getting that cash to do cool shit and people were into that. Like, no offense to the sea of like CGI animators, I mean, they do good work and they probably get over fucking worked, but like, I don't know, I'd probably personally prefer to see a bit more focus on that kind of shit. Like, I'll watch a blockbuster, it's not, I'm not against it, not like that. I don't know, it's just the cynical parts of it all. Prosper, I just got over. They're just spawning these tentacle dudes everywhere now. They're just hanging out, man. Just hate the movie posters for Marvel. Yeah, I think in terms of if we just want to talk specifically to Marvel, they ended a big arc, which I mean that is gonna get people, you know, release. You know, they're gonna call it good. It's not gonna be as hype. Don't think they had good characters really going into the next show things. They pushed way too hard on shows. The quality dip. COVID happened and people just weren't really probably caring as much about getting to the theater, obviously. That was where their big hype was. And I mean, also it's just kind of played out, man. I mean, they've been doing the same style of humor, the same style of action, same beats. It's essentially just like watching a big long ass show. It's like the show had a lot of seasons. I'm good. Like, they're fun, but they're never been anything I've just like really thought about. Man. Like, they don't stick with you. They don't have any like, there's no like deeper like thought. Yeah, like, I mean, there's some emotion you get into. It can be hype. You know, it can be fun in that respect, but like it's raw popcorn munching as by design, by committee almost, you know. Did these ever stop coming up? These just infinite, man. Yeah, the shows, I don't know, man. That was too much time I had to spend watching Marvel. You know, I watch like a 2-hour movie and it's just kind of a popcorn thing here and there. I mean, I'll do that with like anime and shit. I do that with games. Some of my favorite movies I rewatch are just like goofy bullshit. But I'm like, if I need to be caught up on the fucking like 50 shows that are like ass cheeks, like She-Hulk or something, I'm like, I'm good, champ. Like, no thanks. And they also do that bullshit with like metaverses and stuff, man. The like classic, like, how do we stay relevant? Oh, I know, let's just bring everybody back and alternate universes and nostalgia. Fucking fan service galore. It's just like, alright. We're not even like at least like original kind of sort of fun popcorn munching now. It's just like giga cynical, cannibalizing itself. It reminds me of, it's the same conversation, but it reminds me of Warlords of Draenor. Like I could explode at any moment. On the good whip. There's creatures about. Media company. Who knows what all it is? El capitalismo es un problema. Yeah, I was watching a lot of movies, or a lot of shows about the... not shows. I wouldn't say a lot. Listening on the road, at best. Do a video on the old school Hollywood. Like the show, what do they call it? Roadshow, Epics. It reminds me a lot of how AAA video games are right now. Where they were pushing budgets and excitement as much as they could. Just shitloads of actors, shitloads of budget. And it just essentially killed it. Because it was like, kind of just like a fucking, or it killed it for a while. I think TV becoming a thing. And then more like challenging. I killed what Hollywood was at that point, right? There was like a phase where you go from roadshow, like big epics and stuff. It was like the Ben-Hur type of stuff. What is the years? I think it was the 50s, right? Yeah, people generally say it's like late 40s, 50s-ish. Ben-Hur would be way older and stuff. But yeah, the idea of I guess they're really over the top, super big budget kind of to get people in their seats kind of thing. And how like Hollywood was kind of like modeled on that. Like certain big star actors and shit, right? Coming back for like certain things like John Wayne or something. So it's like, it was really interesting, and I'd like to watch more on it because it's like I just have a couple videos worth of fucking context and stuff I've learned over the years, but it just is, it kind of reminds me of the parallel between how AAA games are now. There's like $500–600 million budgets where it's too expensive, and they're trying to get by on like hyper realism and like you know, just the amount of stuff, and then you start losing the art because it needs to be mass appeal. And it, you know, relying on IPs and actors and stuff. So there's like these parallels where it's like the big kind of corpo push, and then it like kind of kills it. And then you have like a kind of like the indie stuff kind of comes back, you know, foreign films and more challenging actors. I think it was like Kubrick was coming around then and stuff and all that kind of crap. And then it's like, so the road shows are like dying and stuff like that. At least that's what the era, I guess, is called. Something about reserve seating and all that kind of crap. But yeah, it'd be interesting to watch more. I mean, you could look at movies too. We've talked about that as like bubblegum westerns and stuff, and just how many there were. You know, like we'll complain about that kind of thing these days, where it's like, oh, there's just too many of one thing being made. Oh, I just got instantly killed. Oh, okay. I definitely get tired of that shit. cool. Do I even want to go back in there? Do I even care? What do I get for doing this quest? God, the dungeon was like free. And then I get like one shot. I don't really want to. What do I get for this? It's just another skeleton dungeon. I don't want to walk into a place where I get killed that much. Paying debts quest. Grim Dawn. Guess we got another expansion and I'm kind of getting there, man. Awards. Random legendary accessory. Random epic accessory. A lot of XP. I don't even know what those guys did to me. What I can go in with. I don't even know what damage that. Last attack. Like Scion of Hunger. And how did I get hit? What was it? Research them around, yeah. Yeah, it's neat. I need to watch more. The person I was watching, they can be kind of, I don't know if pretentious is the word. Your flowery language, almost kind of putting on a, kind of gassing it up a little too much for me, but I kind of like it when people just are, I guess, speak more plain. I mean, it's fine if you want to put like a show on, I guess, and like, the excitement of the video, but like, it's just like a I'm just talking discussion kind of thing, like a very it kind of has pretentious like a film snob kind of thing, but you learn some interesting stuff. I still watch my videos. It's more like people use overly flowery, like
come see what's left of
I don't know to explain it. Like they're gassing it up. It's a little like overly dramatic. Like there's a snobbery to it, I guess you could say. But I don't. My snob radar isn't going off like super hard when I'm watching some of these people. That's just a little bit on my end, I guess.
Put it to good use.
But I guess you're gonna run into that sometimes when you're watching like people really into shit, or you know, something as like old as like movies, right? You know, you're gonna have your maybe not elitism, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'll just drop it there, really. Not thought about it enough. There's definitely a certain kind of like, just on a personal level, like, kind of I suppose way people can talk in some videos and stuff, or is not my speed as much. Yeah, it's interesting learning about some of that history. I wouldn't go so far as say it's just like it's cyclical, it's all just the same shit back and forth, but there's some parallels there for sure.
I'll give you a good
like big corporate kind of like throwing money at something with like the roadshow type of shit. Going into more like, you know, Kubrick type of stuff. Like bubblegum westerns having like just insane amounts of like entries, which is kind of like, you know, Marvel and stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, people will find patterns in anything and try to like force them, so even if it looks fucking reasonable, or even if, you know, the history seems reasonable to you, like, it's a little different, but you can also draw shit from stuff even if it's not a lesson or something. You know, it can just be interesting, even if it's not exactly the same exact, you know, issue or event. I really wanna do this dungeon again. It's like, I don't mind dodging around and being crazy, but I don't really get into just getting one shot. I mean, I guess I need to be like back in more health. I don't know, man. I don't really have like a health stack. Getting one shot's kinda arbitrariness to what you look at scales. You look, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be that way, and I mean, it just kind of depends. I think you keep an open mind about that kind of thing, and depending on what media you're taking in, how you're looking at it, you know. Kind of history taking a peek at. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like looking at like the raw history. I mean, as long as you think you're getting like actual stuff, but yeah, it's drawing connections and parallels and learning some kind of lesson from that. And there's easy lessons there, and then there's stuff that's already kind of hard to parse and draw something from. But I guess just seeing that there's maybe some kind of connections, if anything, interesting. But you know, maybe there's a little fun. It's like, can you draw something from like, you know, the roadshow thing and then like the video game AAAs? Like, is there something like that where you could change something there? Like, I don't know, but
Got something you need stashed?
maybe you learn more about trends and see when bubbles are gonna burst, or when that kind of shit will just change in general. I don't know. Do I really want to do this skeleton dungeon? It's like, I want to clear it, but I really don't want to like re-clear everything and have to go back through it just to get one shot. I don't want to just move on. Maybe we'll go back later. I'll just do the expansion for now. It's like, I have no doubt like I can do it, but like I get double tapped by something, then it's over. So problem is, like, he'll spawn a fucking AoE around him with his tentacles, and then he hits me at the same exact time, and then it does like 2 massive hits for like all my health. Just like, okay, like that's it. Like I'm dead. Like, those guys have always been a weird one. We've been talking about them quite a bit, actually. Let's just move on. Honestly, we played a lot of this, so I'm totally fine. Let's just keep cranking the expansion. We'll come back for that dungeon. I didn't finish the chaos one either. So how does it work with losses? Is it like you essentially just play the game and you'll get gold, or you have to actually do well? Loses 18, gains 40. Okay. So you just have to win twice. You just can't lose over twice as many as you win, and you'll get it. Whew. Deal. This seems chill. I don't mean that as a joke, it's kind of like a dark forest. Gloomwald. It reminds me of fucking, what's that area in WoW? Is it just dark? What is it called? Not dark, but that's a good game though. It's I didn't roll Alliance. I didn't start human when I did. It's above Karazhan with the spiders. And it has like the underground skeleton area. It's south of Goldshire. What the fuck was it called? It had one of the Emerald Drakes. What the fuck was it called? I mean, I'd PvP there sometimes. So I was horrid. Is it just Darkwood? It's not dark. Maybe Duskwood. It was Duskwood. Yeah, I was like, it's not dark. Playing Darkwood's got me. My brain in Darkwood mode. I don't know. Do I kind of might off? I know pretty hard. Let's see what these NPCs are. The Wendigo. Damn, Rocky. What the fuck? Yeah, so I just need more like HP. It's like I can put more dodge on and armor, but it's just like I mean, it's possible those guys were doing other damage. My resistances are good, so unless that was ether damage, it's like, well, I mean, maybe it was. Maybe those tentacle guys do other damage. That's what really got me. Alright. I don't know. I kind of want to do more. I'm also like 11 hours into the. Kind of want to do UFO 50. Kind of tired, actually. I was up so late yesterday. Got a problem, motherfucker? Gloomwald. Neat looking areas in the like, I have no doubt like any boss we fight that other. I'm gonna stop.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn the stream off. I'm gonna like chill for just a minute. Then I'll probably come back with you if at 50. If I don't, thanks for watching. It's been fun. Game good. We'll talk more in depth, I guess. We're done with the next expansion, but I imagine tomorrow we'll be able to get through the whole expansion. And then maybe I'll fool around a little bit with some of those other dungeons, or depending on the time, maybe we'll go ahead and start our next thing and come back and continue the level in other expansion, or maybe with different class. Good times. I put like 4 hours in this week. But yeah, I feel like this is just a good point, you know. Like 11 plus hours in today, and like just have a fresh expansion. Just kind of enjoy rocking it tomorrow. Maybe we'll jump into one of the other key dungeons. They're kind of just a pain. Like you have to restart the whole thing, and I just get one shot. Then I just restart it again until I don't get one shot, and then just melt the boss. I just need more HP, I guess. I don't know. It's only in those dungeons though. Everywhere else it's like nothing even happens. It's usually just either a very special enemy or some kind of like health, like a death pool drop that just ticks at the wrong time. But definitely probably should value percent health just to get above that. If I had some kind of endure, that'd be crazy, but